I can't get my mic to work.
Yay, my mic's working. All right, I don't know. Is all yours working? It
Maybe
looks
not
like it
me.
is. Okay.
Yeah, we're all working here.
I need cues. Like, I
We're
really got to
professionals
fix it.
here.
No, we're not. I
Yeah,
really need to fix that so it
total
just
professionals.
goes on when I switch the things and
We
goes off
are
when I go to the
professionals.
thing. I'm just gonna have to make it so I don't talk during my breaks, or I mute my mic. I could probably do that too. That would probably be a good choice. Anyway, hi everyone. How are you doing? Welcome in.
I thought we fixed every mic.
See everybody, and I'm so glad to see everyone. We are still waiting for one player. She should be along shortly. Hopefully. But we're not gonna wait. We're just gonna go on, and depending how my aggravation levels, we'll see if she'll be returning ever. So, when we all
With that, give me a second. I'm going to stand up.
Where you go? Did you not just hear what I said about aggravation levels?
Everybody run!
Oh my god!
3, 2, 1, go!
Everybody, hide. So, anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so we are here. We didn't do a roll to see who's going to do the intros, so we're going to do that in a second. And then, well, actually, everybody's going to do their intros. We're going to do a roll to see who wants to do the recap of what's been happening with this party. It's only been a week, so not a lot has happened, but there's some new people in the chat that may not know. Earl is available. You're available on Tuesdays, Earl? We'll have to talk.
Have your people call his people.
Yeah. Yeah.
He doesn't have people.
I don't have
you.
You guys are my people.
We're his people. I hate to tell you.
I ain't talking to anybody.
We are his people.
We are the voices in his head.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. So go ahead and everybody roll D20. Let's see who's going to be doing it. I love the new hat, Rhino. I'm jealous.
It's lovely.
It is.
Nice hat.
Oh, I didn't roll inside.
I'm telling the story.
Dang it!
Hey, unless somebody rolls a one with you.
Week, though?
No, we said that nobody. We had said that because a lot of people didn't like the fact that you got to pass or anything, and some other groups, we just went across the board. We just roll. If you do it 10 times in a row, the dice have decided it. So
you can't beat me.
I know, thank God.
Yeah, because Vero did it last week. Didn't he?
No, he didn't. I did.
Was it you?
It was.
Virginia did.
It was.
I did it like the week before or something like that.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'm waiting for one row. Oh, Loco. Why doesn't Loco have a picture?
I don't know.
Loco, have you picked your character?
That is interesting.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
That might be it.
He's dark. Problem.
He has. Yeah, he's on the table, but he didn't select his character. There he goes.
I'm not gonna be Roz today. I'm gonna be Loco.
I'm just gonna play as Loco. I came into the
game. You
game.
can't kill me if I'm a disembodied character.
I got a carbine.
Facts.
All right. So Loco.
I cast 45 ACP. What? Yeah, Loco has a gun. No.
All right, Vero. So you're gonna be doing a recap. So, oh wait, did I reset the pun counter? No, I have not. I am so disappointed.
For shame.
We are too. We're so sad about that.
Okay.
That's not okay.
They're reset. No, it's not okay. It's bad. All right. So they're reset. We're good to go. So we'll start. Who wants to go first? Anybody wanted to introduce themselves first? You know what? We'll start with the real streamers. So Ginny, you go first, and then we'll go to Songbird since you're at the different ends.
Okay. Well, I'm Foxy Project. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I'm going to start playing Fallout this week, so pray for me because it's a brand new game for me. I'm terrified.
Which one?
3. I'm going to start with 3.
Nice. I have the book here if you need help or anything.
I probably will, but I'll just wait for chat.
There's a book for that.
Because, that's super fun. But I play Jinya. I am a high elf cleric. And I've left my home to travel the world and see what else is out there and see what trouble I can get into.
Beautiful. All right. Other streamer extraordinaire. Go ahead, Songbird.
I'm Lady Magdalena, mainly known as Lady M. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, usually in the afternoons during for your lunchtime entertainment. And I play Songbird. Don't mind me, I'm trying to get my footrest to move. Okay. I am the local bard, traveling with this group. Been traumatized by the DM several times. And I get to hang out with the alcohol.
Oh yeah.
That's first
Oh
off,
yeah.
I only traumatized you one time. I killed one
He
mentor,
prefers-
and you
he
refer
prefers
to it like I do it every week. Oh my god.
He prefers to
No.
traumatize Alfie. The Alfie's the one who's
No, that's
the
don't even
most.
put
He
that
goes
out
up-
there because I do not traumatize Alfie. Alfie.
I mean, as far as the number of traumatizing events, Alfie has the highest number.
That's true. But, in my defense, Alfie kind of puts herself into situations.
Well, one was
They
a
were-
trap for me, and
Yeah,
she
it
fell
was.
into
It was definitely meant for somebody else, and Alfie walked
The-
into it, and I was like, all right,
The
here we
other
go.
one was 100% for her, but I don't think she saw it. It was traumatizing, but she didn't actually witness it. It was Liam who witnessed it.
Right, but because I said it out loud at the table, everybody
Mhm.
witnessed it. So, but yeah, but it was like I have never went out my way to traumatize Alfie. It's just she overhears things. She gets. I'm gonna have to be like, Alfie, cover your ears. All right. Anyway.
He was trying to, yeah.
Anyway.
All right.
Yeah. No.
Do we
No,
do
you
shout outs
traumatize
for these
Songbird.
two wonderful people, Vero? Vero, you're slacking. Come on, let's go. And while you're doing that, go
One
ahead and
job.
introduce yourself. Oh wait, no,
No.
Vero
You know
has to
what,
go
Vero,
last.
you
I'm sorry, Vero has to go last. Roz, you go.
Good evening. This one's name is Razumdar Straitero, grandson to Lionel Straitero.
And you do that whole entire
He
art.
is a ranger of the
freaking,
Tabaxi
you know,
Persuasion.
thing.
He is played by Loco 1956, who does nothing. That's it.
Other than
On
pick
to
on
you,
me.
Vir.
he does gaming and everyone picks on you, so
No, Loco like points out my flaws. It's just like, like,
So he keeps you grounded, is what you're telling us.
you know what?
Yeah.
I feel that I'm already really grounded. I don't need help.
Lies.
right.
Wow.
You know.
Titan, man.
Here we
The last
go.
person I played
Yes.
fucking annoyed me.
No.
Alright?
Loco is an
Just-
amazing person, and
It
I
was
have
awesome.
a lot of respect for Loco, even though sometimes I want to put him in a chokehold. Just
Yes, I know.
saying. Oh, I almost
Join-
left the
join
channel.
line, join the queue.
All right. So now, Vero, you can introduce yourself to these wonderful people.
So I'm not talking.
Why are you not
You
talking?
said I had to introduce
What?
myself to wonderful people.
Okay, introduce yourself to the chat. Vero. I'm sorry, chat. He
So
had.
I'm-
There's something
So
wrong with him
bad.
sometimes. I think your hat's on too tight, bro.
Drop on his head.
There's only one more notch that it can go looser. I have a huge head, so yeah, there's only a little bit bigger that
Oh,
this hat
and you
can
talk
go.
about me.
No, you have a massive ego. I have a fat head.
I don't even know if I could argue with that. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Rhino. I play Vero. I'm our wood elf monk.
And it's not a thing.
That doesn't kill people.
So it wants me to go down there.
And as far as what happened last week is we made amends with Cinnabon, and we got jobs with different personnel in the caravan. Who's Vermouth and Roz got it with some hoity-toity dude that's running from something from the city and can't do anything for himself.
Hoity-toity.
Yep. Songbird decided to get a job by getting a job, like the most jobby job she could get, where she has to actually isn't just guarding, she's working at a bar and singing and stuff every single night. And then me and Jinya got a job with a couple of brothers, one of whom is deaf and possibly mute.
He's deaf
I
and
almost
mute.
said I almost said deaf and dumb because that's the old way of saying it.
Yeah, I know. and he's both.
That's what was the pause, was deaf and mute. But we decided that they were more interesting because they were using what we would normally describe as sign language, but speaking with their hands. So we were joined them in an attempt to try to learn how to do that. And we got a whole day's worth of travel in, I think, last episode, and we stopped and um we started trying to discuss what the plan is if the group breaks off, that we're following breaks off early, and we're just at a slight dilemma of, you know, doing what we're there to do versus we also promised these people to help protect them, and
And
still
we
have to
don't want
figure
to
out
blow
that
Cinnabon's
balance.
cover.
That too.
Sullivan.
Oh,
Cinnabon.
Cinnabon.
Sullivan.
Mhm. He did put his neck out there for us, so if we just all of a sudden disappear, we could actually didn't even think about the fact that we could ruin his entire his credit if we just all of us bounce too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then
But yeah,
also
and the trip is 2 months or something like that too. It's a
Right.
long
Yep.
trip.
yeah, it's a long trip. It should take, I forgot how many miles, 750 miles, such. They're guessing approximately 2 months. Okay, and for like the trip that you set out for, basically you ride for a little bit, take a break, ride for a little bit, take another break. You have meals, then you basically stop for the night and camp. And
And we
then
stop. We don't travel every 7th day or something like that.
yeah, like every 6 days is a day of rest. They for the animals. It's not a religious or anything. It's just the animals need rest on the 6th day. So you guys move. They let the animals roam. They walk them, let them graze, whatever if they can. Feed them, but they are not pulling wagons during that day.
No one has died of dysentery.
Not yet. Well, you've only traveled. You've only traveled one day, but there was a
You've
dwarf.
clearly not played Oregon Trail. You can
Yeah,
die
he
almost
skipped
immediately
right over
from
that.
dysentery.
I meant you all, and no, I never played Oregon Trail. I don't
What?
think. I don't think I have. I don't think I have. No, I don't think I've ever played that. All right, and there is one extra party member that's not here, but that is Vermouth. Vermouth.
He's being left behind.
She's not being left behind yet.
Oh,
She's so supposed to be Eldor's bodyguard.
She is working with Roz, and while
Almost getting
Roz,
them both fired.
yes, almost getting them both fired, as Roz is in charge of like the caravan and security, Vermouth has been hired as basically a bodyguard. So wherever he's at, he is expecting her to be pretty much within like 2 feet of him, just behind him, making sure nothing happens to him. And you guys are headed, basically, if you look at, you guys, I have shared this map with you, but this chat can see it. They're heading from Boulder's Gate to Waterdeep by way of the Trade Way. So they're traveling up this path here, all the way down. They'll be passing Dragon Spear Castle, which is rumored to be, it's not rumored, it's known to be infested, haunted, perhaps. It's a wonderful place.
Is it the Sword Coast map?
It is the Sword Coast map, yes.
it's a silly place.
Yes, Dragon Spear is a silly place. So, as I said, we gave everybody a long rest, and we're starting the next morning as you're getting ready to head out. So, the morning, the dwarf, what is the caravan leader name? I forgot her name.
Eldkin.
Yes,
Eldkin.
yeah, H-Tool. H-Tool is going around, she makes sure everybody's up, rise and shine, getting everybody situated so they can get in line and we can start marching out. It will come to your attention that this is not assigned position. She just assumed this position.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah, she's one of those. We could change her name to Karen and nobody would know the difference.
I got that.
somebody's stomach just growl?
No.
No, that was me making noise.
Oh, it sounded like your stomach was growling. I was like, you should eat something. It's like, all right. Anyway, all right. So what are you all doing?
Breaking
Well, is it
down
morning?
camp,
Mhm.
getting
Mhm.
everything stowed away.
Yep.
Getting ready to go. Staying
Crawling
away
out from under the cart.
So, Songbird in the morning. So last night, something like um, Bade is really particular about like only tapping one barrel because he has enough
Mhm.
barrels to last the trip. And if
Yep.
he exceeds that, you know, he won't have enough. And he can only pull so much. So once that last keg is tapped, once that first keg is tapped and it's almost done, he starts closing down, and he shuts everything off. But you did work, right?
Mhm.
So
Yes.
let's see how good of a server you are. I
Oh,
would think it
no.
would be a persuasion check because you're using your charm, but if you have an argument for another type of check, I'm willing to listen.
Well, it's kind of a combination because technically, yes, I'm doing a job, but it's not actually really my job. So maybe it's more of an entertainment type or persuasion type thing.
But I said persuasion. Persuasion.
I mean, not persuasion. Oh my God, performance. The other P.
Oh, so you want to see if you can do it as a performance check?
Well, technically, I'm singing and serving at the same time, which kind of.
Oh, dinner and a show. Well, drink and a show because there's no food.
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to see if you can put performance in it? That's fair. So,
They're both the same number, anyways.
oh, okay. Well,
I just looked. I'm like, oh, it doesn't matter.
all right. So roll a performance check.
Open or castle?
You can roll it open. right. So
Mediocre.
you are a mediocre server. You're not great. So you probably collected maybe about like 26 silver. Actually, that's a very
Ouch.
specific number. You got 26 silver. um, it's the first day out. People like mostly they're still in good spirits. They're still like fat off like eating good in Boulder's Gate, you know, having excellent choices. So for the first day out, people were complaining. Bade will tell you that's normal. In a week,
Uh-huh.
they'll be dying for it, and we could up the prices.
Okay, fair.
But day one's kind of rough. Don't feel too bad. But you did make 26 over, so you can add that to your character sheet.
Where is that under again? Is that log? No, that's not.
It is under inventory all the way at the bottom. You'll see the
Inventory.
different ones. GP, PP.
And you said 26?
26 silver, yes.
Okay.
Just make sure you put it on silver.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty. Does anybody else want to do anything in the morning or have anything special that they would like to do? This is going to be a long trip, so you guys are going to dictate most of what's going on, folks.
Oh,
We're just
Mm,
kind of just
besides
keeping an eye out, guarding.
besides you know, help packing up and stuff, I don't think so. Me and Ginia came up with how we're going to do our like routine of, you know, guarding.
Okay, what's your routine of guarding? I'm curious.
We're spending some time on each of the carts because there's two carts for us, and then
Mhm.
we're going to, you know, can't sit for too long because, well, one, I can't sit. Vero can't sit that long.
What are you talking about? Half
A
this
walking
campaign
pace.
you spent like meditating.
That's not sitting.
I
That's
feel like
meditating.
I feel like it's that's meditating. I feel like just sitting idly when there's things that I'm supposed to. It's the difference between meditating and like you're guarding, and I'm sitting idle while supposedly guarding. I guess is the.
I get that's fine. It's just funny that you say that because your meditation is literally sitting in a lotus position, sitting down.
So I'm blocking out the world there, but now I am supposed in a position where I'm supposed to be paying attention to it.
I got you. Okay.
But spending some time on the cart, then both of us getting off the carts, walking around them, just checking on things and keeping an eye out while we walk around, and then switching carts. So the nobody's stuck with one of us for too long, and we get a chance to stretch our legs and stuff like that.
All right. So you know your two drivers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things about them using sign language is they can talk without yelling, which is nice. So they make signs at each other and they just kind of look and
Mm-hmm.
sign. But um Leon, the one that speaks,
Mm-hmm.
he has
New-
take
Nuhar.
Nuhar.
Mhm.
Where did I get Lennon? Anyway,
Don't have any idea.
I don't know.
Selwyn. It's Selwyn and Nuhar.
Yeah.
Selwyn and Nuhar. Okay. Well, the one that speaks, he is taken to sounding out stuff while he's signing and speaking
Oh.
what appears to be very slowly. So like when they don't think you're watching, they're fast. They're just like, and you can't keep up. But
Full native speaker. Got it.
right. But wait, what?
Full native speaker.
Yeah. But when you guys are actively watching or close by, you can tell that they're slowing it down for you. Because they'll look at you while they're doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And they're keeping it slow, showing you what like different words and meanings are, basically trying to teach you. Because you said you wanted to learn, and that was part of the agreement that they would teach you sign language.
Yeah,
Okay.
so we're trying to also, when we communicate with them, we're trying to communicate that way.
Okay, that's fine. I don't know if any of you. Does anybody here know how to sign?
No.
Only a little bit.
All right.
It's like I can say thank
Thank
you
you and you're welcome. Because Blue's Clues.
That's fair.
It's like,
I
ooh.
dated a girl whose parents were deaf,
Breathe.
so I've seen it, and I've seen it at full speed.
It's amazing
can
to
say-
watch it.
I
full
can
speed.
say-
Yeah.
It
It is
is.
impressive.
Isn't
I
that
can say poop.
That's great. Anyway,
Hungry.
so we
Well,
are
I
all
learned there's certain things because, like, with my younger brother, my mom taught
Hungry.
him
More.
simple sign language things because
Uh-huh.
it's easier for kids to catch on to sign language. So when she was trying to potty train him when he wasn't yet like fully speaking,
Mhm.
that was easier for him to tell her that he had to poop that way than trying to get the words out,
That's
or if he was
fair.
hungry. So yeah,
That makes
that's
sense.
why I know
Hungry,
poop.
more.
Yeah. I
Fast.
mean, okay. The reason I'm
Done.
asking is because as adults, each of us can say what, maybe 5 words, or each of you can say about 5
A
words.
handful of
So
words. Yeah.
it's obvious.
Some would say a
it's-
handful. Yes.
Yeah. Yes, a
There you
handful
go.
of words.
Number one.
You know what, the Songbird, you
Wait.
should be you should be
Learning
able to
this
put
is
it
very
in.
handy.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right. So, what I'm saying is, it's going to take a little bit. Now, for the rules of Dungeons and Dragons, to learn a language, I think takes 30 days or 60 days. There is there is a time frame on how long it takes to learn a language or
You
a
don't
skill.
want to hand wave it.
I'm not hand waving it, but I will set a date for when you will probably be. I wouldn't say fluent, but like you can get away with talking to somebody. Why'd you put 2? Oh, because he just keeps going.
Hand wavy. Yeah. Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah,
got
hand
it.
wave.
Yep. Stop it. Anyway, so yeah, it'll take. I'm gonna check, but I think it's 30 days to learn a
So it
language.
says, this says that receiving training in a language or a tool typically takes at least 10 work weeks, but this time is reduced by the number of work weeks equal to the character's intelligence modifier.
Okay, so what's your modifier? Do I have to
It
add
is
10 work week? Yeah, but their 10 work weeks are. I don't think they're
that would be
They're not Faerun weeks, so that's 70 days. So
I mean work weeks if you think about it, it still would be if 2 months would still be 80 days.
well, remember the work weeks in Faerun are longer. So if I did it by
They're-
Faerun work weeks,
But
it would be more.
oh yeah.
So I'm
Yeah, I mean,
trying
either
to
way,
I'm
but I
trying
mean,
to
yeah.
like, I'm
It's
trying not to
roughly
hit
the
you with the
same.
rough. Right.
Hmm.
So,
Um,
what's your
yeah,
intelligence
that's at least
modifier?
what I found came across. One, so it'd be -1 week.
So 70. Wait, was that right? Yeah, 70.
Something like that, yeah.
So it would be 60 days for you. And then, Jenia, what's your intelligence modifier?
1.
So 60 days. So I said it was either 30 or 60. I just couldn't remember off the top of my head. But there you go. So by the end of this trip, you both should be able to hold a conversation in sign language, only, the hardest of words escaping you. If you make it the whole 60 days. If you don't,
Oh, well, there's confidence.
That was a
listen,
Mhm.
anything could happen. You've all said that already.
foreshadowing.
It's a long trip.
It's a long
It's
trip.
different when you say it.
Oh.
Yeah.
We say it with hope. You say it with doom.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then I'm doing my job. Anyway, all right. So just keep that in mind. So by the end of the trip, like I said, you should be able to speak fairly fluently. And you're not going to be an expert speaker, and you would need to keep practicing at it, but you would be able to hold. Now, that's only between the two of you. Just keep that in mind. And
Yeah.
I will add sign language as a language that you can click on. So if you guys want to have a conversation with each other, you can use it. Just it's not something you can hide. You need to move around and stuff. So like if you were trying to,
They're casting spells. We're talking.
that's honestly what most people are gonna assume. I will make you aware of that. Most people are gonna assume you're about to cast a spell. So if it's a hostile situation, you start doing that, it could cause problems. But to each his own. That's a
So-
problem for a later day. All right. So
That kind of gives me an slightly off topic question. If you learned sign language, because you couldn't speak, could that replace your ability to do the verbal parts of a spell?
no.
Okay, yeah, had to ask.
I
I'm not
know.
a spellcaster, never will be, but had to ask.
For future reference.
So the spellcasting. Well, actually, I'm gonna say no because a lot of the spellcasting is the inflection of how you create the words. So it
Mhm.
would be impossible for like somebody who signs to cast spells, unless the DM wants to make yeah, unless the DM wants to make a special type of magic for that person, and that would probably be like a sorcerer or
Wizard.
the warlock, the one that just gets their abilities.
Mhm.
So it would probably have to
Innate
be
abilities.
yeah, it would have to
versus-
be
yeah.
yeah. Okay, so it's not impossible, but it's not likely. They would be an
That's strange.
exception to the rule. All right. So, Ginny, is there anything you want to add to that, or you're fine?
No,
with...
I think Vero pretty much covered it.
Okay, just making sure. I wanted to check with you. And Roz, you're just doing your thing.
Well, after he breaks down camp, because he'll start pretty early, he's going to take about 100-foot circle, kind of like a perimeter check every morning, to see if he sees footsteps that are, farther away from camp than they should be. In other words, and then if he finds them, he's going to kind of work his way out to see if there are people like watching us, that kind of thing.
Gotcha. All right. So you're going to do some scouting every morning while everybody's getting ready.
Yeah, after he kind of breaks down the tent, and Vermouth is doing whatever she has to do for what's his name, Nimrod or something. I don't know what his name is.
Aldor.
Aldor, yes. So
Nimrod, really? That's not nice.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway,
Nimrod.
You'll eventually outdoor him.
I got it.
Thank you. All right.
Tonight's going to be a.
I think so. I think he's got his hat on and he's in rare form.
He's yeah.
All right.
Be a record breaker.
So,
Oh my God.
Roz.
This is so cute.
Yes.
Biff is here? Where?
No, Biff is wearing his hat because I have her on work and I switched over and I happened to see.
Yes, she saw my hat.
Oh.
And she's like, I need that hat. So she got the
I've
image of the
inspired 2
hat.
people now. Yes.
And she's now wearing the hat. And she said, now when we play on Saturdays, we'll have matching hats.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So I lost train of thought. Oh, Ross. So Ross,
Yes.
you going out in the morning and you go scout around. I need you to roll some checks. Okay.
Okay.
So one of the things, like, you're just looking for any kind of tracks, anything that's going on out there. You're just using your abilities to see if there's anything following
Yeah,
you, lurking about, things like that.
if
Now
they're like
remember,
coming from the camp going out, he's not too worried about it. But if they're from outside of the camp coming towards the camp, he's
Okay.
going to be a little bit more suspicious of those.
okay, so I will remind you that you are on the road. You're only a day out of Boulder's Gate, and there is a lot of travel. It is early summer, okay, and like technically you're in May, the end of May, so a lot of traveling, a lot of people going back and forth on the road. You have seen other caravans heading into Boulder's Gate, stopping here because they wouldn't make it before nightfall. Some of them pushed on. So you got to remember you are seeing other people during the day and at night. But as you spiral further away from the road, you see less and less of that. Now you do see some farmsteads as well. So you are on people's properties and ranches and things of that nature. But they get, the further away from the major cities you get or from the towns, the less you see them, because then it's dangerous. So keep that in mind. But you can roll me
Okay.
some survival. So roll
In the
one.
tower?
Yes, the first one we're gonna roll. This is gonna be if like you see anything odd or strange. Um. So as far as tracks, dozens of tracks. Most of them are booted human-sized footprints, what you would expect to see here, coming and going. Most of them are along the roads. You can see where maybe people have veered off the roads to relieve themselves or have set their own camps, and you can see like the remnants of camps, like they packed up here and they set a little tent, whatever. So you are seeing all these telltale signs. As you spiral again further away, it becomes less human traffic and more animal traffic.
Okay.
I hope there's no human traffic.
Pedestrian traffic?
Not what he was meaning. I don't know if I should add that one or not.
No,
I know,
don't
that
know.
I
one's
don't.
kind
That
of
one,
iffy.
I don't like that one.
That wasn't a pun.
I know
But-
he was being serious.
You're the one who said human trafficking. I'm not about that.
I said human traffic. There was no ing in it.
That's what makes
Well,
it funny.
Okay. Anyway, so now what else are you looking for, Roz?
Yeah, footprints that are out of the ordinary.
Well, I already answered that
I know
part.
what animal tracks look like that, but if it was something out of the ordinary, if pieces of clothing caught on branches of whatever, bushes and things like that.
Right. Yeah. As far as
I
that's
understand we're still close. We're only a day out, but
right. But you're gonna do this on a regular basis. This is gonna be SOP. So every day you'll have to make a check. But first day, like I said, it's nothing that you wouldn't expect.
okay.
You are kind of happy to see less of it because cities and you not your favorite places.
Yep.
So
Okay, that's it
all
for
right.
him.
Okay, and Songbird. While everybody's kind of getting ready and stuff, Bade is just like laying on top of the barrels of his wagon. Like he's just laying there enjoying the morning, kind of just basking in it.
Not surprised, since his tavern is a pop-out tavern that just kind of pops back in, and
Mm-hmm.
he had a little
Like
theme to sleep on.
sunbathing?
He's not naked or anything. He's just enjoying the morning sun. Like
He's like a cat. He found a warm
These are
spot in the
important
sun,
questions.
and he's
Yep.
traveler's checks, camping checks.
Nope.
Okay. But no, he's not sunbathing. He's just laying out there enjoying the sunrise.
Well, Summer's just going to be looking around because part of her job is also guarding. So making sure, everything has been strapped up that he had pulled out and everything like that. Like his flaps don't come on loose while we're traveling or anything like that.
All
And
right,
it's
so you're
just
making sure
looking around to
everything's
make
like
sure.
folded up and secured. So you remember he
Yep.
didn't unstrap anything when he did it. He just pulled a lever.
Yeah, but sometimes those mechanisms fail.
Okay.
They
So-
now don't work because you strap them all
Right? You
close.
close it. He's gonna pull the lever, and everything's just like. so, so how technical are you with these gears that you're like, well, I'm gonna start strapping stuff down, or you just
No, I'm checking the straps like on the barrels, making sure they don't go running around and everything like that, making sure everything just popped back into place. I'm not gonna like strap anything, like add straps. Like
oh,
I'm
okay,
not touching the thing because that whole traveling tavern thing is like, whoa.
all right. So
It's
you're
like I
just
thought it was just gonna be basic, and then he had a traveling tavern.
all right.
It's like, oh, okay.
He's gonna notice you looking around and doing stuff. He's like, it's marvelous, marvelous invention, isn't it?
Yes, I've never seen one of these before.
Oh, it's the only one like it. I think.
Did you make it?
No, 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 no. I won it in a game against a gnome. Uh, one of those priest of Gone types.
You said priest of gone?
Yeah, Gond. You know,
Out of
god of
character, not
god of
okay.
invention.
Okay.
They're known for like most of like the crazy inventions that you would see probably came from either a gnome or a priest of Gone. The two of them together, whole different level.
That is completely impressive. And kind of coincidental. Did you like target him or did he just happen to have this at random?
No, he had it at random. I didn't target him. I mean, he wanted to play cards. He thought he had a winning hand. He didn't. I won, and now I have this. But I don't think he saw its full potential. I believe they were trying to imitate that wizard spell with the dome and the safety and all that.
Uh-huh.
Well, this is what they came up with.
It works.
Not to the same level, but it's definitely keeps me in like coin.
Mm-hmm. It is amazing.
I think so. And you did all right last night. Like I said, don't feel bad. It'll be better.
Yeah. Now, are there any particulars that we need to do beforehand, or is it just basically make sure those don't pop open or anything during the ride?
Oh no, once that lever's secured, nothing will happen. But he kind of like rolls over on the barrels and looks at you. He says, but you might want to hitch the horses.
Didn't he have a driver for that? Summer's just gonna look at him like,
And that's part of your job. Remember, whatever I ask, within reason.
you're gonna trust me to hitch the horses. Would I even know how to hitch a horse?
I don't know. Would you?
Because I know I don't know how to drive a wagon. So wouldn't that be part of hitching the horse to the wagon? Kind of one of those things.
Yeah. But it's.
Yeah. Okay. Answers. Love the answers. It's like I can try, but I warned you. It's like I've never driven a wagon, so I could attempt to hitch it. But if we get going and it kind of falls off the horse, that's I I I did what you told me.
Well,
I
So
may not
let's
know
say if
what
you
I'm doing,
mess
but I
up,
did
you'd
what.
have a hitch in your giddy up.
Genie, idiot. Really, you? So, I don't want you to do it by yourself. Go help our
So you want me-
driver.
Okay.
They need to be brushed, fed. I don't know, but
I could brush him.
I figure with two of you, it should go faster.
Yeah, it probably would. Okay, I can go brush him.
I don't remember who his driver's name was though. Did I tell you what his name was?
Hold on 1 second. Going back.
I'm still of the belief that me and Jinya made the best choice possible on who
Mhm.
to get
Agreed.
employed by.
You did
Maybe.
not give me his. You gave me the one for Aldor, but you did not give me the one for us.
Oh. I guess I didn't give it. I didn't give you a name for him. That's so strange. Hold on. Let me
No,
find-
because
you did not.
he did the cart himself. He drove himself.
Yeah, he was the only one. So no, go hitch
Yeah.
the horses.
Oh, that okay. That should be fun.
It should be. You'll learn,
Mhm.
especially when you have to chase him if it doesn't work.
Well, you gave me the job, so if you want to come explain to me how to do this correctly, it's like I could easily brush a horse and feed it, but hitching it, you're gonna have to
Well,
teach me, sir.
well, it's not really that difficult. Remember, gnome invention. He kind of like waves his hand over the wagon. All you have to do is make sure they're fed, make sure they're watered, then line them up where they're supposed to be and press that button. He points to a button near the bench.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will go ahead and do that. Then I can't wait to see how that goes. So then Songbird's gonna go water, make sure it's the horses are fit. There's two, right? Just two.
That's two.
Okay. You know, give them little pats, maybe some sugar cubes or whatever. Brush out the hairs, make them look.
You just walking around with sugar cubes now?
Well, I'm sure they have some sugar cubes for the horses. Yes, no?
You didn't ask for any, and you just kind of went off and did your thing.
I was gonna say we had to. I don't think you realize on the Thursday game originally we had to go through a whole thing of going and purchasing sugar cubes to have them.
No, wait a minute. I remember that
This man
episode.
does not
Okay.
hand wave sugar cubes.
So if I give you sugar
Okay,
cubes, I would
let's-
have to hear that. See? And honestly, that was
No.
because somebody wanted to buy sugar cubes. I was like, what?
Yeah,
Okay.
it was Thalion
I
wanted
remember-
to because we got the horses.
Yeah, he wanted to buy sugar
Yeah.
cubes. I was like, okay. We had to
I
like pull
remember
out
that
the
whole
charts
episode
on how much
too.
sugar cost. It was like, oh god.
Yeah. No. Okay. No sugar cubes. Okay.
Mhm. So
So, gonna brush. We're just gonna brush and everything like that.
And the horses are
They've
giving
had
you
it.
the dirty
Their
look.
oats.
well, you're gonna have to roll animal handling.
Oh, great.
I hope you're good at that.
Are you proficient?
No.
Oh,
Half.
half. Yeah, you have your jack of all trades thing. All right, so go ahead and roll animal handling check. You can roll it openly. I will tell you that a low roll. These are trained horses, but they have attitude. So like they're going to bully you if you roll low. So it's kind of like you have to charm them to get them to do stuff for you.
So maybe singing to them would be nice.
No. It's animal handling because they are animals.
No, but that's how I charm them.
Roll the dice. Nope. So, like you're trying to brush them and they're like they keep like shaking their heads to like mess up their manes again. Every now and then their tails will slap you in the back of the head. They're not making it easy for you. Like they push you around. Like if you try to like pull them one way, they like turn and push you and with their butts like the other way. They're not kicking, they're not violent, they're just like stubborn. And you could swear that they're laughing with each other.
Uh-huh. Oh, I
You told them
believe it.
to
I'll
do
be
something and they said nay.
Nay. I'll give them that one.
All right. So Songbird's gonna realizing what's going on and everything is the nearest one she's got is like, I will win you over. good horsey.
They just kind of like neigh at you. They give
Back at ya.
they give a shake, and like when they shake their heads, like you get smacked up with their manes.
Nah, back at
Turn
you.
you
So,
into glue.
so she's gonna take the leads and lead them as kindly as possible to the freaking cart. It's like, it's time to go.
So
Let's go do
you
this.
do a little
Let's go.
begging, and they're just like pulling back at you. Like when you pull at them, they pull back. You hear laughing over your shoulder from the wagon.
Mm-hmm. I see how it is.
Yeah. He's like, all right, boys, that's enough. And he'll whistle, and you'll see the two horses will actually pull you back towards the wagon.
Whoa!
So they'll actually,
Okay.
at that point, like walk to where they're supposed to be.
Summer will walk over, slap the button, and be like, that was just cruel.
But it was funny.
Yeah.
Wait, did you just say you slapped the horse's ass?
No, she slapped the button.
Oh, button. I thought she said butt.
No,
I was
No.
like, excuse me,
that's
you're
not a good
old.
idea.
You
Yeah.
are
No.
old.
Horses will take you out.
No.
It's like you
I'm
see
not looking for
all
broken
of a
ribs
sudden,
right
all
now.
of you see Songbird like folded in half. No, so you hit the button,
People
and what
flying across.
what you see is this like metal multi-jointed arm kind of comes out and starts like putting the straps on the horses automatically.
Great.
Just starts, it harnesses them in, it puts the bit in them and gets them all ready, and the horses seem to be used to this, so they're standing there very calmly. It pats them on the head and then drops the, what do they call it, the reins? Not the reins. When it's a carriage, it's something else, isn't it? No, it is reins.
No, it's the reins. There's
It's
still
the
the
reins.
reins.
Yeah, it drops the reins by the seat and then retracts back into like the center box. So the box is, you know where the beam that comes out for the horses is in the middle?
Mm-hmm.
It's at the base where it connects to the wagon. There's this box.
Okay.
So this robotic arm comes out and like does all this stuff. Actually, there would be two arms because you're gonna need two hands for a lot of that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Someone is just gonna shake her head and like, that was a setup. That was a setup.
Well, I gotta see if you're willing to follow instruction. This is no walk in the park, Songbird. You're here to work. By the end of this, maybe you'll know how to take care of horses. See, it's a learning experience. Let's
It's
go,
no walk in the
boys.
park. You'll check your surroundings. You see me and Jinya just nicely
Walking around.
Just taking it easy.
If Songbird gets a chance to, she's gonna take the flat part of, like the softer part of the rapier.
Mhm.
Just gonna whack him in the back of the head real quick.
Who are you whacking in the back of the head?
Bane.
You're whacking Bade with the rapier?
You're gonna
You know,
assault
lightly.
your employer.
Lightly.
Like she's
Kinda
I
flirting
encourage
with
this.
him.
I
Yeah, kind
encourage
of a-
this. Do it.
It's a love tap. Come
Hold
on.
on. Wait. So you're pulling out your rapier. First off, you're pulling out your rapier. So that's a, like, shing. And then you're just going to, like, basically attack your employer.
No,
That's what you're
not
doing.
attack.
So,
Have you ever
smack-
been like you
ha-
take
s-
someone with this and go?
yes.
That's
But it
a,
doesn't
that's a
hurt.
notepad.
That's a
not
notebook, a
sword.
piece of paper. I have done that. I've slapped people with the back of my hand and the front of my hand and give them like, "Fuck, what you doing?" I have never pulled out a blade and said, "Here, let me just give you a smack in the back of the head."
That's what I do with my friends. I pull out my knife and go, smack.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, though.
That's
That explains
assault,
so much.
ma'am.
Yeah, but on a rapier, the edges aren't really the issue. It's the point, which is.
You
why
know
we
what
hit
though?
the
When somebody's
brunt of it.
swinging a rapier at you and you are not like practicing or sparring with that person, they don't know that's going to happen. So that's
That's
fine.
the whole point of it.
That's-
It's like you go whack and then you
that's-
laugh and be like, uh huh.
That's when you're fencing with somebody and
I'm pretty
practicing.
sure
I
that's
could
not what the
see
point
that
of a
as
rapier is.
I could see that as that's fine. Yeah, gib slaps are
Mhm.
the best, but
I have a whole different view of war now that is the purpose of rapiers, of a
right.
bunch of grown ass men going smack and
Take
running
that.
away
With
from each
towels.
other.
Take
Like
that.
fucking
Oh my god. All right. So I would like you to roll initiative.
Ah, you have no fun.
You're the one that pulled out a weapon. Oh.
Oh,
Oh my god. So you go to pull out your sword, and it's kind of one of those fumblings that you're like, hold on a second. And you just get flustered as you go to pull out the sword. And you draw your sword, and then you go
Mhm.
basically over to him to like give him a slap. By the time you get to him, he already has two short swords in his hands. And he has the reins, like he has the like tucked under his leg, like wrapped around his leg, and he has the
Mhm.
two short swords out as you're approaching. He's like, "What are you doing?"
oh, don't be a weenie. It's not like I was gonna hurt you.
I, I only met you yesterday, and I hired you on a recommendation from somebody that I bought, like I've done business with.
Yeah, he didn't say I was lighthearted. He didn't tell you I was lighthearted.
No, he just said that you know, could offer security. He didn't mention your temperament. Um,
Well,
but
here's the logistical part.
I'd
Why would I hurt my
appreciate.
boss?
I don't know. Maybe to steal my rum and take over my business. You're not here to steal my rum and take
No.
over my business, are you?
Oh dear God, no.
Well, then why would you attack me with a weapon?
Why would you send me and find it funny with me getting whacked around with your horses?
What the?
Because you thought it was funny, right?
Yes, I didn't like stab you with one of my swords.
I wasn't going to stab you.
Doesn't look like that to me.
Look, this is what was going to happen. Look, pointy thing, go.
Yeah, let's not do that. In
This
fact,
is, you
in
don't want me
f-
to poke you.
no, no, no.
This is playful. This is painful.
You know, no, those things have bladed edges. You know, they cut. They don't cut deep, but they cut. And I prefer. I think today you should walk a perimeter.
Mm. She's just gonna laugh. It's like, uh-huh.
Okay. Go on. Shoo.
Hmm. Scared again.
He's survived many trips on this road with a lot of hostility. He's not about to get taken out by a like crazy like singer bard. I can't believe you attacked that
He will
bad.
be. He'll be fine.
Anyway, all right. So you guys traveled this day. Like I said, you kind of get the routine. Karen will go around, always issuing commands. She'll kind of like fall back and then jog ahead. And she is real quick to let everyone know that she has done this trip 100 times. You pretty sure that every time she tells a story, it has gotten higher on how many times she's made this trip. But everyone's the people who are regulars on this trip, especially Bade, they know her. They chuckle at her. They poke fun at her. But for the most part, it seems like everybody kind of respects her as far as let her do it. Nobody else wants to do it, type of thing. The Ballad of the Horsewoman Songbird. There you go, Cole. I like that. Start writing a song, Songbird. Anyway, so so Karen will go around doing her thing. You guys will go around doing your thing. Basically there is a break. They head out. They take an early break. It's like the first rest stop break. Kind of eat, have lunch, head out, ride out for the rest of the day until it's time to make camp. You guys notice that you can tell that this is not this is a common occurrence. You'll get to camps and see other wagons already at the camps. You know, the wagons pretty much all travel around the same rate, same distance. If they are slower, they'll just ride a little bit longer. If they're faster, they'll just take a break sooner. So there are like little campgrounds or little camping areas all along the road. You also know on the second day, the road will actually become more of not a pressed dirt road as opposed to the cobblestone that it was near Boulder's Gate. And it's sure sign that you are getting further and further away from like civilization. One of the other guards will mention the fact that you are now fairly close to the fields of the dead. Before you see a
Just a cemetery.
field of the dead, if you let me finish, before you is a large expanse, pretty much plains with some rolling hills, but from years past, this was an area of constant warfare, and they say the bodies of many dead are buried in the area, like just stacked upon each other. And you do see some funeral, like grave mounds or small like areas where there's definitely like a cemetery or bodies buried, but supposedly the battles lasted here for years because of the troll claws and the high moors, where the trolls would come down to invade the areas of man. It should be a fun area. Anyone?
Is it just a giant battlefield graveyard, or is there something else that usually comes along with it?
Well, as adventurers and as people who have traveled, you're all fairly new and novice, but you have heard that where there's dead people, usually there's undead. Um, where there's dead people, there are usually grave robbers. Where there's dead people, there may be bandits because people are superstitious and try to stay away from dead people. So, yeah, there's other things that come with it.
Gotcha.
All right, Vero, are you taking the first watch tonight, or am I?
I can take the first watch. I mean, either way, we both only need a short period of time of sleep,
Mhm.
so that's kind of
Convenient, yes.
yeah. But I can take the first watch. Yes, we'll just switch off every night. I take the first this night, you take the first next night, so on and so forth.
Yep, that sounds perfect to me.
I'm sorry, which marshes are you talking about, Cole? Sorry, I'm talking to chat now.
Mm,
There's marshes. Yeah, there are marshes, but are you talking about the Mere of Dead Men? That's way further north.
But yeah, I guess we'll just do our normal stuff with the brothers, and then I'll do first watch. Virginia do second watch, and then that'll just maybe some drain. I'll do some of my meditating and stuff on some downtime. But
Yeah.
other than that, that's what my evenings will consist of.
Okay, so while before you is the Field of the Dead. Field of the Dead is probably like the size of a small state, like Pennsylvania. Okay, so it's a large area that you're going to be crossing through. I remember it was south from Waterdeep and some sketchy terrain. Yeah, south of Waterdeep is the Mere of the Dead, or Mere of Dead Men. No, actually, that's north of Waterdeep. The sketchy terrain I think you're talking about, Cole, is the High Moors. That's further north. Hopefully, they won't end up in there, but you never know. So we'll see what happens. So I'm sorry. So you're basically like you can almost see it. You if you turn around and look, you can see plains and picturesque farmsteads spread out and some like groves of trees. But if you turn around, you can just see I would say the equivalent of the moors with fog and rock juttings, and then of course funeral cairns, like stacked stones, and every now and then, like looking down at the ground, you'll see like a bone or a skeleton. It is definitely a different view when you look northward. And the coastway, the road that you're taking, it has been decided that you're going to kind of veer towards the Boriskaria Bridge to get around and kind of avoid the troll claws, because the troll claws are dangerous, especially this time of year.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it's like looking over the Gettysburg battlefield, except the size of Pennsylvania.
What bridge?
So it's not on the map, but it's over here. Let me ping it. It's like the Boriski Bridge. It's over here somewhere.
Okay.
Did you share that map? Because I don't have.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it's the sword course map.
I'll reshare it. It's no big deal. There you go.
Now I gotta resize it again.
I'm gonna reping it. Right there.
Yeah, restate what you said. We're on the coastway, but we're going to go way over there to get on a bridge.
No.
Oh.
You're going to
Oh,
avoid.
no.
You're traveling on the coastway, but the coastway splits. So it's not. It's going to split and head just north of Soul Bar, so it can catch that bridge and go over.
Oh, my soul. That's way out of the way. Okay.
Well, it's that or go cut right through the troll claws, which they're trying to avoid.
Oh, coastway is the road. It's not actually the coast.
Yeah,
No,
it's the name of the road.
No,
Yes.
it's Coastway.
So yeah, you're actually going to take a route that does kind of skirt the southern edge of the Field of the Dead. You'll be walking through it, but you're skirting around the southern edge. And yes, instead of going direct through, because of danger, they're going to go around it.
Well, I was just thinking going north on the west side of it would be shorter, but what's her face is in charge? Karen's in charge, so.
Well, the Troll Hills are more dangerous than the Troll Claws. And the Troll Hills.
They go up there. I meant just go around, skirt around. You're saying skirt around to the south. I'm just saying skirt around it to the north and then get back on the coastway. That's what I was thinking, but that's fine. It just seems like that's a long way around.
It is longer. It's just they feel it's safer.
Okay. Safer is gooder.
Safer is gooder.
Until you say those famous words.
All right. So as I said, there are some, groves of trees. I mean, I say groves, they're probably small forests. Couple maybe a couple 100 acres of forest. Probably the size of a city. And you do see them. They are not the majestic forest that some of you have come from and grown accustomed to and lived in all your life. For you, Roz, this is just like a little clump of trees. For Songbird and Ginia, this is like a very young clump of trees. Nothing like the ancient forest you all come from. For Vero, it's trees.
Trees are trees.
Trees are trees. You come from a very rocky, deserty area, so like all the trees are little. So these are actually like really majestic to you. But for them who come from ancient elven cities, the 100-acre woods. Yeah, right? There's a bear with a honey pot. Cole in chat, sorry. So, um, you travel another day, pretty much again standard operating procedure. Roz, would you like to roll me another one of your checks for the next day?
Absolutely. Let me. What has happened to my map here? That's crazy.
I don't know.
Yep, me neither. You
I
said
just broke it.
survival.
Mhm. So, Roz, you go out and everything, like you're on high alert. Like everything you feel, like maybe it's the stories the other guards were telling while you were in camp. Maybe it's that halfling that you caught watching you again. It seriously, Adobe? Hold on. Not now, sir. So maybe it was the halfling that you caught watching you again, but whatever reason you're like on full alert and everything is keying off on you. Like everything's a trigger. You see a bent branch, you're like something was here, and you're just seeing it everywhere. You feel like you've been ghosted. Somebody was in the camp in the middle of the night. People have left the camp in the middle of the night. You just everywhere around you, you see some signs of something that doesn't seem right to you.
Okay. Um,
Also, you're frozen and you're going robotic. Is that me that's crashing, or or you guys?
I don't know.
Is he robotic to all of
Um,
you?
He's robotic.
Yes.
Okay,
And
so it's not
frozen.
me. Yeah, you're frozen, Ross.
I'm frozen. I don't feel
Oh,
frozen.
he's
And
coming.
your scream thing, you're there. You go. You're moving again.
Yay.
Okay.
So you just
What he would do is try to find Karen, and he will inquire if anyone has really reported anyone missing.
missing. No, why would we have anyone missing?
Well, Ross is not too familiar with these areas, but you do know what the fields of the dead represent, yes?
Yes, some of my kin died out in those fields.
Ross is sorry to hear that, but Ross has walked the perimeter 2 or 3 times, and there are very strange things in the shadows. Things that Ross has not seen in the previous days. And Ross is just inquiring to find out if maybe during the night someone was taken unawares.
All right, I need Roz to roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion, oh dear. That's not going to be good.
Hashtag high anxiety.
Persuasion.
So she like looks at you and listens to you while you're telling the story, and she will says, "I'm glad you brought this to my attention. Come, we must alert the rest of the caravan." And she like turns around and starts walking down the line. She says, "On your guard, all. We might have visitors. Might be season." So she just goes down the line, repeating it. On your guard. We might have intruders. There could be some ghouls out there. On your guard. We might have ghouls. The scouts have reported in, and she keeps like pointing back to you, telling you that everyone should be on. Well, telling everyone they should be on alert
Ross has a new job.
because of you.
Oh, because of him. Oh, that's great.
Aldor is like watching all this happening. He's like, "What do you mean? What's going on? What's going on? I need to. Where is she?" You hear, "I'm right here. Stop sneaking around like that." Well,
This is like first thing in the morning. Fairly close to
yeah,
the
this
morning.
is fairly first thing in the morning. Like the sun's just coming up. S- Sir, Kill. Hello. Good evening. Hi. So, Songbird, you're going through your whole routine. Same thing. You last night was okay. People are kind of like anxious around the field of the dead. They don't like it. But They are still drinking, so you may have made some money. What's up, Jem? How are you? Um,
Songs to soothe the soul.
but same thing. He will tell you you should tend to the horses, and they will give you the same treatment.
It's if you were listening to the message, now's not the time, guys. Let's just go back. Come on, come on.
You trying to negotiate with the horses?
Yeah, you know what? Horses are intelligent creatures.
I'm just wondering if that's who you were talking to. That's all.
Yes,
So
that is who I'm talking to. I'm talking to the
ag-
horses. I'm, like,
again,
trying to
you're
coax them. It's like, come with me. Come on.
yeah,
We're gotta get ready. Does it
yeah.
sound like it's going well? Come on, guys, please, please,
They
come on.
kind of like look at each other and look back at you and like shake their heads. Um, but you're gonna go through that same nonsense with them until finally Bade will get up
Well,
and they'll
actually, I was
come.
planning to be like, Bade, if you were listening to everything, this is now not the time.
Karen's always worried about something being wrong, some attack that's coming. You'll get used to it.
No,
Don't worry.
her information is coming from him, and I trust what's coming from him.
Who's him?
And the Tabaxi, Big Kitty,
Why
just trust me. I understand. I've
you
hung
two?
around Tabaxi. It's like we kind of need to be on our toes, and you did hire me as a guard, and I'm going to take this seriously. So, if you please,
Fine. He'll whistle so
thank
that
you.
they come to like get strapped in. Jenny and Vero, you get the same message.
Mhm.
The brothers look at you a little like they kind of look at you like questioningly. Like, what's your take? What do you think? Everything's all right? The question
I'll
is
just
being
shrug.
asked: is anybody missing? And they're doing a head check. So Karen is going
I'll
through her
just
list and making sure everyone's there.
I'll just shrug my shoulders and say we'll just keep extra guard this morning versus helping.
As the time is going by while they're doing the head check, Roz is going to use his primal awareness, speak with animals, and he's going to take while they're doing head counts. It's going to probably take a few minutes, it- but he's going to walk up to uh, horses and of Aldor, and he's going to put his hands on their either side of their face, and he's going to kind of put his head on their forehead and say, "Did did you notice anything happening last night? Were there those that did not belong in this camp?"
What are you casting?
It's called Speak with Animals.
Oh,
One of his
because you.
primal awareness.
Oh, okay. Because you said primal
It's not the
awareness.
spell; it's part of one of his
It's not a
abilities.
spell.
Right,
It's part of
and that's
one.
why I was like, what?
Yeah.
I'm confused. Okay, so that's different. So that just allows you to cast basically speak with animals.
Yes.
Okay. So we're checking to see if the horse noticed anything. Perfect.
Yes.
So the horse will relate to you. He says, didn't see nothing.
Thank you, my friend.
But
He'll go to the. We have two horses or one.
you have two horses.
He'll ask the other one the same thing.
Actually, no. Yes,
I
you have
don't
two
know.
horses. It's one
Okay.
horse per wag. Wait, no. Hold on.
You
I'm confused because I'm thinking about Vero's wagons. So Aldor's wagons has more than one horse, right?
Okay.
Doesn't
So
he have two?
I would think so, given
I would
what
think
you
so.
described. It's polling. I would
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
strongly
Hutchins
believe
said he
it
had
is.
two horses
Yeah, I'm thinking he might have
before we
four,
left.
but I know it's two. It's two,
Okay.
right, Songbird?
So
It should have been two horses.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Vero's each has one. Like you have two wagons, but just one horse per wagon. That's why I was getting confused.
These they don't. That's my thing. They're not covered wagons. They're flat top, like
Basic wagons.
Yours,
basic
yes,
wagons.
yours are just like basic wagons with supplies in the back. Roz
Okay.
is a coach, so it's
Mhm.
like a
Mhm.
stagecoach. So
Mhm.
that's why there's two of them.
yeah.
The
So he
tavern
will
has
ask the other one.
yeah. So you go to the other one, and he will just say, basically, they didn't notice anything. Everybody smells the same, but there's a lot of like, the death in the air.
Is it deafening?
That one's a stretch, bro.
Not here for you.
You should be.
Well, he'll.
I got it.
Oh, you do? Okay, thank you.
If he kind of recognizes the fear in their eyes, and he'll try to calm them down and say, "Yes, we are traveling through an area where a lot of death has happened, but try not to let it get to you."
Roll me an animal handling check, Ross. You roll with advantage because you are using speak with animals. You don't have to though. You did roll 19, unless you want to go for the 20.
No, we're good.
Okay. So, in talking to the animals, again, they've taken this ride. Like, remember, these coaches they came through here and were sold because everybody just checks in their wagons and buys new ones. So you could tell that these animals have taken this ride, and they don't seem like concerned, but they don't seem as jittery as they should be considering what's out there.
Okay. All right. Raz is satisfied with that, and the heightened security that the train has picked up, so he's satisfied.
Okay.
I feel like the brothers, we're good. I feel like me and Ginny are good guards, but like Vera's more laid back. It's like, should we be worried?
Nah.
Probably not.
It's a
It'll be
false alarm.
fine.
It'll be fine. It's a false alarm.
There it is.
All right.
I mean, I would still try to put their minds at ease by just double checking everything, but it's
Mm-hmm.
not like we have. That's why I asked the covered wagon question, because if it's not a covered wagon, chances are nobody's trying to stow away in our carts for any reason.
Right, that's okay. Yeah, no, you would probably. Well, no, your carts are they are stacked with supplies, and there are little nooks and crannies that small people can climb into or between.
Then I would just.
But you
Then I'll
wouldn't be
jump up on
covered.
the carts. Okay, then I'll jump up on the carts and just walk along the stuff and
Mhm.
or the edge of the cart and look in and just make sure that there's nothing in there.
Right, and
He's so
while
graceful.
they're not the big, covered wagons where they have the big arc over them,
They have
they
tall
are
sides. And
right. There are tarps that are laying across certain things to keep the
Okay.
weather off of them.
Okay, then I'll just jump up on the cart and walk the edge of it and look under stuff just to make sure there's nothing that
Right.
joined us.
Right. There are several covered wagons in the caravan, but yours are not.
I'm not hired to deal with their stuff.
Okay. I'm just, that's okay. Not my problem. Fine. All right. So, Jania, is any of this is there anything you like to be doing?
I mean, I'll be kind of walking around and looking at things, and I'll also hop up in the other cart and look through just to make sure that there's nobody in there that shouldn't be in there.
All right. So you're checking the carts as well. So
Mhm.
you two can roll me investigation checks. You rolled the exact same number. That's amazing. And the same modifier. Amazing. Okay. So you guys don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Nothing seems out of place. The brothers will, they'll watch you and kind of give you the, I don't know how to sign it, but they'll give you the sign for questioning, is everything okay? And as far as you can tell, everything seems okay.
Yeah, I guess we'll sign back, or I'll sign back. Looks fine. Just wanted to double check.
I just see Vero giving 2 thumbs up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As I'm standing on something that doesn't look probably like you should stand on, it's
Uh-huh.
I'm well
Okay.
balanced on it. Looks good.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's fine. I don't see
But
the
we'll be
problem.
doing our
Looks
normal.
clear.
That's why part of our daily thing is taking loops around the carts and stuff.
All right.
keeping an eye on things changing, so that's why it's part of it.
That's fair. Okay. All right. So, um, this is the second day that you guys head out. So after the morning, the high alertness, everybody will kind of be. You'll see them. Like other caravan guards are out a little bit further away from the caravans, watching the roads. Everybody's on high alert, and everybody has their head on a swivel, thanks to Roz. Because of that, there is an instance where in the like afternoon after you have taken a break and set out again, you hear like, "What's that?" There's a shout.
What is that?
What?
I'll
Can we-
stand up to look in that direction.
Yeah, what direction are they looking? Roz will look that way.
Okay, so
And
you will.
Songbird's gonna climb on top of the tankards and figure out the kegs to
All
see
right.
higher.
So everybody kind of like looks to find out what's going on, and you'll notice several of the guards are looking. So this is the last. Well, not the last. This is a patch of
All of
forest
it.
to the south. Okay, it basically follows the river, so it blocks out the river, and you can see it. It runs for miles, and at the edge of the forest, you'll see a group of not well deer, like big deer. Okay, one of them has a golden coat and a huge, like 8-point array of antlers.
Oh, dear.
Massive. And it is standing watching, facing the caravan as the does will feed off the grass with their young. And they're looking up towards you. Who's messaging me? Is that one of you? If it's not, I'm not talking to them.
No?
While you're watching, and it is for you, Roz, it's a beautiful sight. But as you're watching, you hear like scuffling around. The wagons have stopped, and soldiers are like, 10 gold, I bag it first. And they're basically rushing to get their bows.
No.
Roz immediately is going to pull his bow, knock it, and the first one catches this arrow.
You're threatening the entire caravan.
Or whoever's going for weapons, yeah.
Well, they're basically getting their bows and their crossbows, and they're getting ready to run after this thing. And you're just like, first one that moves gets shot. That's what you're
No,
saying.
the first one that heads after it. Yep.
All right, so all of you will hear this, I'm guessing, because Roz is not being quiet, and you are talking to the entire caravan.
Uh-huh.
Everybody's
Theo runs after the elk. No.
Bro. Ah. Okay, so Roz, I am going. Oh, you know what? I forgot my dice are rolling openly. That's funny.
Yeah, they are.
I need to fix that.
Well, it's because you, as you
Yeah,
stated when
for
you started this, is there's newer people.
There's
You
newer
wanted it
people.
to be open,
For
and then you were
That's-
eventually going to change it.
Yes, we're gonna let it rock a little bit on because the newer people have like impressed me greatly, and I don't think they're that new anymore. Anyway, all right.
There you go.
Mhm.
So, Roz, I need you to roll an intimidation check. Basically, I just did a group roll for like most of the caravan to like look up at you and be like, "What are you talking about? Like, are you serious right now?" Oh my gosh. Okay. So, most of them have paused now and are looking in your direction. Now, Roz, where were you when you said this? You ran up onto the cart?
Yeah, I'm standing up where normally the driver would sit and Roz would sit next to him. He's standing up on that, I think they call that a running board.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's going to stand there. He hasn't fully drawn, but he's got an arrow in it and he's ready to fully draw.
So from behind you at the window, you hear, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "You're drawing attention to us. We're not supposed to be fighting these people." You hear other people kind of complaining and he can't take all of us. And actually some of them will actually turn to like level weapons towards you. You'll notice there's a group of like 5 individuals that they've been like riding with the caravan. They've had their hoods up and their cloaks up for the weather, just kind of like watching the situation, but you don't see them making many moves to like grab weapons. Bade
Is there,
you'll
does
hear him.
Roz notice that those are some of the ones that we're following? The ones that don't draw attention to themselves?
Some of the ones that we're following.
That
We are
we're
following.
following.
We're
No. This is a group of people that are just traveling with the caravan for
Okay.
safety, probably adventurers or something.
all right.
So no, the
Um.
groups that you feel are the ones that you're supposed to be following. They kind of stay to themselves. They don't even park together. You notice that on
Okay.
the nights you guys park, they even stay away from each other.
Okay.
They're literally trying to be. I don't know anybody in this caravan. Don't talk to me. So there's no. They specifically stay away from each other.
Okay.
And each one of those has a driver and a couple of guards. So there's like 3 person per wagon. So there's at least 9 of them. Actually, one has 2, so there's 10. Let's make the number even. Where was I? Oh yeah. So there's a little bit of ruckus going on, and you do hear like threats being hurled back at you. It's like, you can't take all of us, and it would be a good way to fill the larders. Look at all that meat. Now, again, this is far enough away that the deer haven't bolted, but a couple of them have picked up their heads and are watching.
Yeah.
It's like, we got to eat.
What I'm gonna use, because one of them is shiny. It's shiny, right? I'm just gonna be
The
like,
male stag is a golden stag. Yes.
okay, and we're still technically in the fields of the dead, correct?
Technically, you are on the southern edge of the field of the dead. Yes.
Okay. I'm
You're not
just gonna
in
be
the
like-
field. Like remember I said you're skirting the southern edge of
Yeah. But we're by the field. Yeah.
Yes, you are.
I'm just gonna, see what's happening. I'm just gonna note aloud that we like, at least from what I'm understanding, something tempting next to the field of the dead doesn't seem like something you want to chase after.
And Songbird wants to also pipe up and say, is like, you really want to drop your responsibilities as guards and to chase after something, just like he said, into the fields of the dead? Wouldn't you think that's a trap?
So you guys can roll your persuasions or intimidation checks. I'm thinking you guys are using persuasion. So each of you can roll.
How far away from us are these deer?
Far enough that they haven't bolted from the caravans and the people like talking, but some of them have looked up to look at you. Roz could probably down one from here. So if any of them are a crack shot, they probably could down one from here too. Because longbows have the longest range, but some of them are wielding longbows, so
So, because I was thinking if I cast thaumaturgy and make the ground shake to scare off the deer so that it's no longer an issue, the deer are gone, but that's only 30 feet, so I'm guessing they're further than that.
well, thaumaturgy makes a sound within 30 feet. Right?
A louder sound.
You cause harmless
so it
tremors in the
could actually
ground
work.
for
I was
1
actually
minute.
looking-
Wait, Songbird. Let her read it. I can't hear her. What'd you say?
It says, let me find it again. You cause harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute.
No, but can't you also amplify your voice and stuff too?
Yeah, but I'm not wanting to draw
Mhm.
attention to me because I don't want everybody to know
Oh!
that we're all working together.
Got it.
Mm.
Yeah, and the tremors on the ground would only be out to like you can only create them within 30 feet of you, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
So
what.
would the tremors reach the deer? I'm gonna say that it might get their attention, but it might not be enough to make them bolt. Like you probably put them on alert, but I don't know if they'll run off because it's gonna be while animals tend to be more sensitive to things like that. they're still quite a ways off. A couple hundred yards is not like right on top of people. They're
Mhm.
a couple hundred yards is over 300, 600 feet away from you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say that I don't. It's not enough to make them run. It might get their attention, but I don't think it's enough to make them run. Now, if you did the sound, it would be like shouting at them, and that probably would make them run. But then again, you don't want to attract attention to yourself. So
Right.
now, as far as your guys' roles, Vero, people are like looking at you, going, "Well, that's the field is that way," and they point to the north, and that's towards civilization, and that's food. Plus, look at that coat. You know how much we can make on that? I mean, come on. And then Songbird is yelling from the back as well, and they're like, but it's. I mean, it's
I mean,
food. What if we don't
I
shoot
mean,
the gold one? It's like if it was regular deer, I'm sure all of you like look at the teeth on that one. He has to eat meat. They're pointing at Roz.
well, all I'm saying is, I'm sure in general the caravan's not stopping. So I mean, I can't stop you, but you're going to chase a deer.
Well, I mean, we could take an early break. We could
And
fill up our larders, and we'll have food for days. Come
I'll just
on.
look over at the
and
lady
so
who's in charge as he claims that we could just stop, take an early break, and that's not the person in charge.
Karen is like looking at you guys and going, it's not uncommon for us to hunt. I mean, look at the size of that herd.
Not my problem, though. Well,
But
yes, but
but
have you ever seen one with a golden deer around? A golden buck?
well,
That that just red flag. Red flag.
well, no, it's gold. It's
That's a
yellow.
big
It's kind of
temptation in an area.
yellowish.
Oh. That is a temptation you don't need to be taking. Go find some other deer, not that group.
Why can't we have? Well, it's
Otherwise, shame on you for
it's
being.
it could be a sign
Your
for the
job is to
gods. Look,
guard.
it's a sign for the
Your
gods that we could eat well,
or
right? And they
it could
kind
It
of
be
could
look.
be a sign from the
temptation.
gods, do not shoot this deer.
If they didn't want us to
It
shoot
could also
this,
be a sign from the gods as a temptation to show that you're not worthy.
I don't know. It's more like fortune favors the bold. I say we hunt the deer. Let's vote on it.
Hero just shrugs and sits down.
Ugh. Babe, don't you even dare.
What I do? I'm just here to sell alcohol. I don't care. Hunt or not hunt. I have plenty of. I have plenty, though.
I mean, don't vote. Don't
Oh,
vote.
why not vote? If we don't vote,
Yes,
won't
not,
they go kill the deer?
and they'll die too.
I don't think. I think they're a bunch of arms. They're a bunch of armed guards. I think they'll do fine against a herd of deer. Perhaps we should vote on not to kill the deer so they don't kill it. Now, mind you, there's a lot of people talking and arguing right now, and some people are like, "Yeah, maybe we should like pass this one up," and other people are like, "We gotta eat, and I'm going to go bag myself a golden deer. I don't really care what the tabaxi says." And he's like, "Have you
Quick,
have you
Isn't
seen
it
that?
day 2?
Are you
How running
shushing
low on
me?
food?
No question.
Oh, yeah, don't shush the DM.
DM
That's not a good
question.
idea."
No question.
Wait,
I didn't say shush. I said question.
All right, what's your question?
Okay. How far away am I from where the buck is?
Over 600 feet. A couple of hundred yards. So a football field is 100 yards. That's 300 feet. You're two of those. A little bit more. Hold that thought.
But you're.
Hold that thought.
Oh.
What were you saying, Jenia? Because I heard both of you at the same time.
It's only what, day 3? How are you guys
2.
running low on food? What, day 2? How are you running low on food already? Wouldn't
They're
it be
not
wasteful?
They're not saying that they're running low on food, but if you bag a deer, that's fresh meat that can last for days, and then the regular rations that suck can be stored longer. So they're thinking of it that way, and that's not uncommon. I mean, you have a ranger in the party, and I'm sure that ranger, if it wasn't a golden stag out there, he would probably be like, all right, we're going to kill a deer and eat. Raz, am I wrong? That's part of your ranger abilities, is feeding your group.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so.
The whole, and he's not going to explain himself.
No,
You
no,
ought to
I
know
was,
that
I
about
was
Ross
stuck.
by now, but
Right.
it is the golden stag that he is not wanting to see harmed in any way. He doesn't
Murdered
even know
it.
what it means. He's not even thinking about you know, well, he is thinking about the fields of the dead, but he's not thinking about this being a trap or anything like that. He just does not want that stag harmed.
Right. And I fully respect that, but I'm saying, like, normally, if there wasn't a golden stag
Oh,
in
yeah.
there, it would be like, yeah, let's kill some deer and get some food. So
Mhm.
I fully appreciate Roz's decision and that all of you are trying to protect it, but you're also dealing with a bunch of bumpkins that are just like food and money. Because, you know, golden stag, they're thinking this thing is made out of gold and they can make some money off of it. So they are fighting you, but you can tell some of them don't want to deal with Roz or get shot by Roz. So some of them have backed down, and some of them more like, I think I can take the tabaxi, or like, or he's not going to shoot us, because, you know, you're not supposed to like shoot each other. So that's why Karen has said, let's put it to a vote. And that's pretty much where we got in when you guys were asking questions. Now, Songbird, back to you.
Uh-huh. You said that we're on the southern edge of the Field of the Dead.
Correct.
Why do you have so many things opened up here?
I don't know.
Hold on a second. Move that out of the way. Move that out of the way. Okay, now I can see.
You guys are like right around here. Well, no, you wouldn't even be that far. You're like where the T and gate is.
So that is like that edge right on that road.
Yeah, except yeah, that road is eventually going to curve upward.
Yeah. So still knowing that they're at a distance, Songbird is curious and wants to cast Detect Magic. Just in case there's something nearby that's just kind of trying to.
So Detect Magic also has a range of like 60 feet.
It's 30 feet. And that's why I was like, ugh.
Is it 30
But that's
feet?
why I'm like, yeah, it's 30 feet. I don't know why. I've always known it to be 60. But I also did Pathfinder, so that's kind of different.
Is that right? Vero, is it 60 feet?
Presence within 30 feet.
Oh, I always thought it was 60. I need to go make some adjustments. All right. So yes, 30 feet. So they are well beyond the range. You would only get stuff.
They
like
are,
right.
but I'm talking about nearby.
All right. So you want to cast the spell.
And since it's up to 10 minutes, I'm kind of like walking the area to see if maybe if someone's like nearby trying to cast this weird vision or illusion or something like that.
Okay, so you're trying to see if there's a spell that's affecting the party. Got it. All right.
Yes.
So you can cast your spell. When you go to jump off, like Bait is like, "Where are you going?" And then he sees you, like start like meloding. He's like, "I wouldn't do that." You keep going.
Wouldn't do the singing?
No, the casting. I've met enough casters to know what you're doing. Like
Why?
you don't want to start a fight in the middle of a caravan. We're one day out. We have 2 months to travel with these people.
I'm not trying to mess with them.
Oh,
I'm trying to see what might be around here.
oh, oh. Well, how am I supposed to know? I could just tell that you're casting a spell.
That's fine.
Don't make the hostilities worse. I mean, our furry
I'm
friend
not
over
trying
there.
to. I'm trying to make it better.
Well, you said you know Tabaxi, and I thought you were going to do something dumb. Don't mess with
No, I
my
wasn't
money.
going to do something dumb. Are you crazy? You know what? Shush.
That's the
Now you
second
got
time.
me That's
Alright.
the first time. I didn't shush you the first time.
Anyway, so
Anyway, so
you're gonna cast your spell. I will tell you what's happening because that's an action.
all right. So I actually put the effect on myself.
You don't really have to because now we're not in combat, and the detect magic that isn't. It's just one of those things that you know it's working, but it's not. This is not a combat situation. It's more a roleplay situation. So you will
Okay.
cast the spell on yourself, and you will start
Mhm.
scanning the area and looking around. That's going to take you a few
Mhm.
things, but I'm going to go skip to some other people because nobody stopped for you to cast your spell. They're still arguing back and forth. So
Yeah, that's fine.
Karen, in trying to keep the peace, is going to look up at Roz. He says, "Is that suffice?"
What are you asking? What suffice?
A vote.
The vote?
Yes. I mean, we have a long way to go, and we've just started out. I really don't want to have a fight between like split the caravan around. I got to keep the peace. A vote seems fair.
A vote for what? To kill the golden one, or just take a deer?
Just a couple of deer.
No one touches the golden one.
You hear that? And there's some groaning and stuff. It's like, if you want meat, you can go for meat. Otherwise, we leave the golden one safe. I don't want half of you dead. There's some groans of acceptance. Fine. A vote it is then. Yea, we go hunt. Nay, we leave the deers alone. Good. All right, all those in favor, raise your hand. A bunch of hands will shoot up, especially most of the guards. You will notice that the group of that small group of like cloaked figures, they don't vote. They stay out of it. A couple of the wagons don't vote. You'll see that most of the wagons are like food. Even Aldor, like your guy, he looks at you and Vermouth, and he's like, I would like deer. And he'll kind of raise his hand. Vermouth will immediately slap his hand down. He's like, why are you hitting me? I pay you. In fact, you should vote with me. And he will raise his hand again, trying to stand up to her. Not doing well. The brothers will abstain. They will vote pretty much the same way as Ginia and Vero, having come to trust them and like them so far. Bade is staying out of it. He's like, you sure we can't have deer? They're not gonna kill the pretty one.
It doesn't matter.
Why doesn't it matter? It's deer. It's food. Anyway,
It's a trap. It feels like a trap.
you're not getting any magic coming back from the area. You have keyed in on certain like magic in the caravans. So there's magic coming from Aldor's wagon, probably Aldor himself. Um Bade has magic on him. There's a couple of wagons that you think of the wagons you're supposed to be like keying and separating out. There's magic coming from some of those. Actually, there's a bit of magic coming from those. Um, there's a bit of magic coming from the nosy little halfling. So, and it's not not blinding. It's a lot of minor magic, but there is magic in this caravan. But none of it is coming from the deer or in the
Not
area.
in the area that are in the area. Okay.
Yeah, nothing off the road. It's literally just coming from the caravan, the wagons or the caravan people.
Okay.
And that lasts about 10
All right.
minutes. 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, it's up to 10 minutes.
All right. Now, did you cast that as a ritual? Or you had it prepared?
That one was prepared.
You're a bard. You can't, wait, no, bards can't cast
Yeah,
it as ritual.
Yeah, no, it's on a bard thing.
Right, but I'm trying to
Level
remember.
1 spell bard. I don't think I have to prepare those.
Mm,
Do I? We
Um,
never
Have
had
a
that
list of
discussion. We
known-
did for the
You
cleric.
just have a list of known spells for
yeah, you
bards.
just
There's
have this
no
Yeah.
known. Yeah.
prepared would mean that you have other spells you can swap out. You can't. You
Yeah,
take
I know.
Yeah, no.
So many different
These, I don't think
casters.
so.
Every now and then I'm like, wait, remind me how they work. But yes, no.
Yeah, no,
So
this
that's
one was
fine.
just
Rangers and bards are stuck.
Yeah. I was trying to
We
remember.
get
I
what we
was
get.
like, wait, you don't have that. So yeah, so that's fine. So
Mhm.
you cast your spell. You don't see anything. It'll last about 10 minutes. like I said, there is magic
Alright.
in the caravan, but there's nothing on you.
Well, Songbird's gonna turn back to Bade and everything like that. It's like, well, there's nothing around here. But what you got?
What do you mean?
Did Songbird know where on Bade it came from?
His bleed,
Yes, Blade.
but
She's just gonna raise an eyebrow because her
he doesn't
rapier's
know.
out.
He doesn't know what you cast. And again, your rapier is out again. Last time that didn't go
Well,
well.
I was on guard. I was out walking around. Hello.
I don't know what you have going on, but I
I
can't.
don't know. I don't know what's gonna pop out at me. I'm walking over here by the fields of the dead. You think I'm gonna walk around unarmed? You crazy?
I've seen it before. look
Yeah,
at
not
look,
me.
look at Vero. Vero's not carrying anything. All right, so
That's anyway. So yeah, it's been out, but Somber's just probably gonna kind of discreetly indicate his weapon, his sword.
he looked down at his sword and he says, "That was my mother's." And then he'll just kind of like look at you like, "What are you talking about?" Also, remember, he doesn't know what you cast.
Okay, I was like, that'll be a story for later.
No, it won't.
Yep.
I don't know if
We
like,
got to see what.
if you're
let's
gonna
see
be
what
if you're
craziness
gonna
is
be
gonna-
so like inquisitive. I don't know if we're gonna be able to continue this employ.
But aren't you inquisitive?
Yes, but
Don't you have questions?
but I'm the one paying.
I was just asking a question, but right now I'm more concerned about that going on. That's why I said story time later.
Okay. Roz. It looks like so Karen will count out the votes. It looks like they have agreed to a hunt.
Okay.
All right. We'll stay here. You have an hour. If you bag a deer or not, we're leaving in an hour. Everybody okay? Agreed? Good. Go to it. You'll see a bunch of them like start pairing up or getting into little groups and start heading towards there. First person that fires though just spooks them, and all the deer take off into a run. The last one to turn and head into the forest is the golden stag. He basically stands his ground for a minute as a couple of more arrows sail in that direction, but then he will also like retreat into the forest. Some of the people that you saw saying they were going to grab themselves a golden stag look very anxious to get into the woods and chase after it. Do you want to accompany them, Roz, and make sure?
Nope.
You gonna let the dice decide?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Isn't that what you do? Hopefully you do. I didn't see you roll for votes, but that's not on me.
Well, I counted out the votes you guys had because of your persuasion checks. So it was already a set number.
Okay.
You got a decent amount. Most of the people want to eat. And I was telling you, but I think I was interrupted. But like I was telling you the people that didn't vote or abstained from voting and all the people who voted for it. Unfortunately, most of the guards wanted to go hunt. So,
He'll deal with whoever brings the golden one out. If they bring it out.
if they bag it and bring it out.
Yep.
Okay. Oh wait,
Uh-oh.
I didn't know that was there. I just want to say this. Oh, that's lame. Okay.
I bet you that have retribution from getting the stag.
Anyway, all right. So a bunch of guys, like I said, will group up and head into the things. Roz, you will notice that like one of them like starts to head out, stops, runs back to his wagon, and throws a sack over his shoulder before he heads out.
Where'd he get it from? Was he carrying it the whole time?
No, he went back to his wagon, went
Oh, I see what
rummaging
you're
through, and pulls out like a sack, and then throws it over his shoulder, and then heads out. He catches up to it, up a couple other guys, and kind of like shows it to them as they run into the woods.
Okay.
Mm.
That's fine.
Okay, all right. So you guys are gonna be here for about an hour. Is there anything you want to do?
Just keep checking on our stuff and be, signed to the people that we're with. Weird to go from high alert in this area to stopping for an hour, but I guess we'll just keep an eye out.
Yeah, that made a lot of sense, didn't it?
Yep.
Oh well.
So remember the reactions for some of the people in your own caravans. Like Bade, for one, who was like, she's always like that. So it's not for them to be like, ooh, food, and want to run off. Plus, it's also been like half a day. Remember, you put everybody on high alert in the morning, and by mid-afternoon, there was the potential for food. So
Did they run towards the fields or away from the fields?
they're running away from the fields.
Okay.
So again, fields to north, forest to south. They went south. They're running into the woods.
Well, the map's kind of cut off, so.
Is it cut off? What do you mean it's cut off?
No, I moved it.
Oh, well, that's your fault, not mine.
Yeah, shush.
So closer to the hour being completed, if no one is seen coming out of the woods, Roz is going to walk out maybe 100 feet towards the woods, bow still drawn, arrow still knocked in the bow, waiting.
Okay. So you're standing there waiting. Eventually you're joined by Karen. I can't believe we changed her name mid-game.
Well, you couldn't
Easier to
remember
remember.
Eldkin.
It is easy to remember. Hello.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, hello, Nolan. I'm sorry. I was just going on. Okay, so Karen, yes, she will come walking over to you. She says, they should have been back by now.
This is no surprise to Raz.
Well,
Raz tried to warn you, did he not?
well, we just lost a quarter of our caravan guards into that woods. Can you go get them? You seem to be good at the whole rangering thing.
Raz is very good at the ranging thing, but he's also very good at his instincts. But yet you did not listen to that, did you? Should we take it to vote if Raz goes into the woods? I
got
thought you were leader of this band here, this train. What kind of leader puts things to vote? Leaders say yes or no.
I was trying to keep the peace.
Yes, exactly. But now there is no peace in your heart. That's why you ask Raz to go into the forest. Is that not correct?
Are you going to make me beg?
No.
What's your price?
Why does not Karen go in woods with Raz?
Because you're about 3 feet taller than me and probably can run faster.
One thing you don't know about Raz is Raz does not run.
Why don't
He
you
may
run?
run into, but he will not run away. So if Raz goes to forest, this may be last time you see Raz.
Why? No.
Your men have not come back. Perhaps Raz does not come back.
Well, they're not my men. My men are on the wagons over there. And she like points back to the caravan. She says, but they are caravan guards and there's safety in numbers. I don't want to lose half the caravan on the second day.
Well, then you should have thought of that before you said, please vote. Now half of your guards are gone. And you send one Raz in to find them.
Well, I mean, I'm sure we can find some volunteers to go with Raz.
No, Raz will go by himself. You need to find a new occupation. You are not good at the one you hold now.
You're
And
not
with
very
that,
good at the
Raz is
one.
going to turn on his heel and walk towards the forest.
Okay. She
Wait.
is fuming behind you.
Well, that makes two of them. Roz is fuming, walking away.
All right. So, Ginia, Vero, Songbird, you see this exchange. Now, mind you, they were by the forest. So, this exchange happens far enough away that you can almost hear their words, but it's muffled because of distance. And she, like, throws her hands on her hips and, like, starts, henning at him. And Roz just turns and walks away, doesn't hear a word she's saying, and heads into the forest. Do any of you
I'm
do
gonna
Yes.
it?
look at Vero and be like, why does he always do this?
Such a guy seems like a very strong-tempered guy.
Didn't
I'm
you give
still of the
Songbird-
belief that we're not supposed to know each other. So
Wait, hold
I
on.
that's
know.
how we entered this caravan.
Didn't you give a different name for Roz?
That was a message to Roz.
Yeah, I know, but I'm asking the question. You did give a different name, but you kept saying Roz.
Yeah.
So that's why she said Roz.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
And I don't remember
what the
giving him
name
a
was.
different
Oh,
name.
okay.
Now that she mentions it, I'm like,
you did.
maybe, but I
But
can't remember it.
in your, I see it as in your anger, you just like
Yeah,
the whole
that's true.
pretense.
Yeah,
So
that's good. Yeah.
all right. So you head into the thing. You two are having a conversation like this. Why does he do this? Why does he always do this? Vero's like, we're supposed to not know each other. Now, mind you, you guys are having this conversation not too far away from your drivers.
I'll say if I'm going to talk to her that I don't want them to understand. Oh, they're Elvish. That doesn't work. That's right. They're Elvish. I was going to say that
mhm,
wouldn't work.
correct.
Do I know
So
another language that
I don't know.
these?
I
I
know
was going to say I don't know
celestial.
what
I know celestial, common, elvish, goblin, and orc.
we don't. Elvish is outside of Common and Elvish. Those are our only things that we crisscross over. So
Mm,
I mean, I guess I could whisper it, try to whisper it to her, just to be like,
okay. So
yeah.
you know how crowds gather. So where you guys are standing, they're kind of standing next to you, and they're doing the same thing. They're talking to each other in sign, and you're picking up the fact that they're like, um, they should have been back now, right? Are we gonna head out? What's going on? Eventually, the angry dwarf will turn around and come back and says, "Why can't things just go smooth? The Tabaxi's going out there and looking for them. Hopefully, they're not too lost.
Or two dead.
You're not there to like make that comment. Stop
So we're not leaving
because I almost
we're not
answered
leaving
you.
so we're not leaving at the hour mark. We'll be staying here longer.
We're staying here. We're gonna give him another hour. If not, we're gonna have to leave him. Unless you want to make camp, we can. Well, no, we could probably make camp here. If they're not back, we'll put a search party together and we'll send a stronger group. I have a feeling though that Tabaxi would be able to go in and like find them if anybody can. He has a
I'm gonna
he presents himself like a ranger.
try to sign to our employers. It's weird. I almost thought someone said chasing something shiny next to the fields of the dead would probably be a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
They will sign back to you like, yeah, you're so right. But it's some people aren't that bright. It's basically what they're gonna sign back to you. So she like looks at you when you guys start signing, not having any clue what you're doing, and will eventually just like, all right, and walk away. She'll just get upset and walk away from you. Bade looks like, oh, we might be setting up shop early. Hmm.
Yeah. Songbird's going to be looking over in the direction where um Vero and Jinya are to see if she can catch one of their eyes like Jinya's.
So I think you guys were separated by about 5 wagons, 4 wagons.
He, from my understanding, he only pulled to the middle close to us at night when he was setting up shop.
Yeah, hang on. I
Yeah.
thought I wrote that down somewhere.
Yeah, I think he's pretty much bringing up the rear or second to last, and you guys are
Mhm.
like in the middle. So there's quite a few
We were in the
wagons in
middle.
between you. I think it was.
And then I think
4
Roz's
or
one
5.
was like 1 or 2 ahead of ours.
Yeah, there's 16 wagons in the train. One of them was at 3, one of them was at 7, and one of them was at 15. I didn't write down who was what, but that's where the different wagons were.
Right,
of
those are the
ours.
ones you want. But I know.
Those are the ones we're following.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I did not write
Yeah,
down
those are the
then
yeah.
Yeah.
where we
So
were.
Bade brings up the rear. He's always like at the back.
Okay.
He's just because he doesn't want to do any of the heavy lifting or any of the work, so he feels it's just easier to just follow and let everybody take care of it before he gets there. So he's always at the back. You guys, Vero and the twins, or not the twins, but the brothers, you guys were towards the middle. Okay?
Yeah.
So there is a difference. And then Roz's wagon, he wanted to be all the way towards the front, but he got pushed down because there's people with more seniority. So he's like he's probably like 4th or 5th. So you can
We
write
got
those
the
numbers
2 to
down.
3 carts in front of us.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. So the middle wagon's pretty close to where Roz is, but you guys, there's a distance like almost double to the back. So you've
It's just,
and
yeah, you ended up
Okay.
in the middle because at night when he went to set up,
So-
he pulled to the middle of the pack to make sales.
right, yeah, he
So
pulled in.
Songbird's he's gonna talk about setting up early and everything, and so Songbird's gonna take that as he's gonna head towards the middle. I was like, go ahead.
Well, we gotta wait. Gotta wait for Karen to
Okay, then I'll
give the sign.
Okay, well then I'll go check with Karen.
Oh, good luck.
So Songbird hops down. It's like, don't you want to know what's going on? Jeez, okay. So
No, I
Songbird's gonna
don't.
head in that direction because Karen's over there with Vera and everybody, the people that she's trying to look for, and so she's going to go up to Karen and be like, "So, do we set up? Yes or no?"
No, I'll let you know when.
Mm,
We're giving the Tabaxi an hour. Actually, she wouldn't say Tabaxi. She'd say Catfolk. We're giving the Catfolk an hour.
mhm.
I don't think
Yeah.
most people, common people, I don't think would know Tabaxi. They would just say like cat folk or cat person.
Capital.
So
Mhm.
it's not that they're being rude or anything. It's
All right.
just more like it's a cat person.
Well then, while Karen's talking and everything like that, Songbird's gonna be scanning, trying to catch one of their eyes to figure out like what's going on.
If you're talking to Karen, you can walk right past them.
Yeah, but the goal was for Bade to see me talk to Karen, so I had to be standing by Karen, but I'm trying to get their attention,
I
as
well,
I'm
that's
talking with Karen.
yes. It's pretty evident that you're there. It's whether they want to acknowledge you or not now. So do you
I'm
guys
going
acknowledge
to-
her?
I mean, I'm gonna sign to the brothers that I'm gonna kind of just take a lap and look around the perimeter, just because something doesn't feel quite right. Like people have disappeared into the woods. It could be a misdirection, and someone could be coming from the other direction. So I'm just gonna kind of walk around and make sure everything still looks as it should.
Okay.
So then I can catch up with Songbird without looking like I'm trying to catch up with Songbird.
I'll stay with the brothers.
Okay, and since Karen said, "Oh, I'll tell you when," I was like, "Okay," and I'll take that cue and start kind of walking. But is Jinya ahead of me or behind me? That way, I know if I'm walking slower or walking faster.
So Ginny is taking a lap around everything, right, Ginny?
Mm-hmm.
So where are you go? Like, what direction are you heading? Like, you guys can work it out. It doesn't. It's not. It's up to you how you want to fall in together.
Well, since I have to head back to Bade, who's at the end of the caravan, I kind of have to head in that direction. So if
Well, and I
that's
was going to do a lap around
a
the
side,
whole wagon train
Oh, you're
just
doing
to
the
make
whole
sure
wagon
there's
train? That's
doing the
fine.
whole wagon train
yeah.
because nobody's really paying attention. They're looking for the people who are gone.
Okay.
And
All
most
right.
of the guards are gone anyway.
So if Jania's heading towards the back of the wagon train, which is the whole wagon train, that's fine. You can either catch up to the Songbird or wait for her to stop. I mean, again, it's up to you guys. I'm not gonna make you. I'm not gonna roll dice for it. You can coordinate how you like.
I just figured we would fall into step like
Yeah.
eventually as we're walking, so
Yeah.
it doesn't look like she's waiting for me or I'm rushing to get to her.
Right. That's fine. Yes, you
Okay,
guys will
that's-
eventually fall into step, and you can have a conversation with each other. Go ahead.
Mhm. It's like, so what is going on?
Well, people went into the forest, they didn't come out, and then Roz went in after them. And I guess we're just waiting now.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Because
Absolutely
you know
fantastic.
Roz.
Uh-huh.
You hear as you guys are walking by one of the wagons. You hear, "Who's Roz?" It's your halfling friend from earlier.
Hmm. It's well, isn't see, I swear he gave a name and now I gotta figure out something out of it.
We're gonna have to watch it
Am
because
I
I know
not-
Roz. I know Roz gave him a false name.
Yeah, and I thought I wrote it down, but I can't find it. I'd see where what's his name is. Hmm.
As you're standing there, like paused and shocked that you've just been asked, he will climb down off the wagon. It's like, where are we going? What's going on? Why did we stop? This is not like normal. Is Karen okay? Is somebody hurt? And he's
Why
like
do-
looking towards the front of the caravan.
You should go find
why-
out if Karen's okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wait, she's hurt? Oh no. Like, are you
Maybe
gonna?
there's something you can go do to help her.
Oh, well, no. But are you gonna replace her? And he like looks up at you, Jania.
That's what this
Oh,
doesn't mean.
heavens no.
Why not? I bet you could do a better job than Karen. She's so bossy.
That's why she's good at it. That's why
Mhm.
she's in charge.
That's why you need somebody like that.
But she's so bossy. I think it's the dwarf
Yeah.
in her.
Mm. But you can
By the
go
way,
ask a
Karen
question.
is a full-blown dwarf. So he's just like the dwarf in her, and you're like, I don't think you know how that works.
And it's like, okay, well, just in case we start moving, you might want to get back into your cart.
Oh, that's not my cart. And he like wanders away.
Wow, this group. Okay, so, yeah. So, what are we going to do? Because now he's off somewhere.
Again.
No,
I mean, realistically, what can we do? We really shouldn't even be seen talking to each other because we're trying to make it look like we don't all know each other.
yeah, but you're heading in the same direction I am.
The point is, we can't go running after Roz as a group because
And yes, I
he just
know.
ran into the woods.
Well, the only way to do that is if they do a search party and he doesn't come back in the time frame. That would be the only way that would happen. Here, let's pretend we just introduced ourselves. Shake my hand.
All right, I'm going to shake her hand.
Okay.
Pretense. Pretense. Always a
That's fine.
pretense.
Eventually, you guys will get back to Bates because you're walking towards the back, right? So eventually you get to Bates' wagon. And two of you walking together, he's like, another friend of yours?
Well, I just met her coming back here.
Oh. Well, hello.
She's one of the cart guards? Is that what you were
Yes.
doing up there?
Yep.
Oh, well, I haven't seen you at our establishment. Hopefully one day soon, maybe?
It could happen.
Well, I will tell you, for you, the first round's on me.
Thank you.
Ooh, I like her. She's sassy.
Summer's just going to be like, oh, here we go.
And I'm gonna kind of give Songbird side eye and be like, "You chose this, sis.
You did this to
Same
yourself.
Yeah, this is all you."
Uh-huh. Summer's going to mutter, it's been quite a venture already.
Mm. All right. Well, I'm going to head back to my carts. I was just kind of doing a walk around to make sure that everything was still good everywhere else,
I
since
feel
everybody's paying attention to woods.
I feel safer already.
I'm just gonna give him one of those
Compliments
smiles,
and a
like,
slight all at the
"Are
same time.
you?"
Summer's going to stand there looking at him like, really? Really?
What? Shh. So hard to find good help these days. He tells Jinia.
Well, you got to pay them well, and then they become good help.
Oh, is that what it is? I thought
It is
like,
indeed, yes.
I thought
Yeah.
my father used to issue beatings. All right, I guess we'll pay. We'll
That's
try
not the way to
pay.
do it. Pay is better.
Cart before the horse, right?
Best I can do is pizza party.
As a healthcare worker, I resent that comment.
Oh, bad.
Everyone
my
who's worked at
goodness.
a place that wants a raise and they get a pizza party felt that.
That is true.
Yeah,
So,
that's harsh.
That's how you reward your heroes. You give them pizza parties. Okay.
Ugh.
So as you head back up the line, Jinia, you may notice if you look back, but Songbird, you definitely notice Bade is like leaning out, like off the wagon, like watching her walk forward. It's like,
Not for you, son. Not for you.
what? What do you mean? Look at that. Look at her.
I can't even.
I mean, look at
You
that.
know what? You owe me a story. You owe me a story.
It's like, look at that walk. I mean, she's obviously regal.
You owe me a story.
I do not owe you a story. Again, I think you forget our relationship here. You are the help. You should help me meet your, get to know your friend.
One, I just met her. Two, if you want me to be some assistance with that, we've got to find this balance, okay? I'm a very open person and everything like that. I do work really well with people and I do follow orders.
Not great, but go
We've
ahead.
got to get to know each other so you can understand that I can be fun and playful and I will not hurt you unless you cross the line. Do you get what I'm saying here?
So you're saying that trying to stab me with your rapier is like your playfulness? I feel bad for your husband.
To stab you. I was not trying to. One, I don't have one. Two, I
I'm
was
not
trying to stab you.
surprised. Is he dead?
No,
Did you kill him?
no,
Did you playfully stab him in the eye?
I was not going to stab you.
I don't know. It looked like you were going to stab me. You two will go on and on having that discussion about you trying to kill him. Ginny, you'll head back up the line and then I guess around to the front.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna link back up with Vero and the brothers. And
I've spent this time asking the brothers about their culture since they're elves but different.
Okay. So you're having a conversation about the elves and their culture. Ginny, you head up to the front of the line. At the front of the line, there's a little bit of a dispute going on. So the more influential caravan leaders are basically chastising Karen for like, what is the delay? We're gonna fall behind schedule. This is like not like you. How did you let this happen? Now you let a second group go in. She's like, it's not a group, it's one. She's like, we're gonna be here all night. We're gonna have to make up this time, and you're like, I'm gonna hold you to account. So they're just laying into her, and the person that's speaking to her is tall, very angular, with like a really thin like he has the sinister evil guy look going on with the little mustache and the goatee. Very chiseled face, narrow eyebrows, and he's just looking down on her, laying into her. And then there's a couple of guards around, just like they don't, like you could tell they're afraid. And you just kind of see this as you're walking by the front. So I don't know if you're going to stop or get involved, or you're just going to pass it by.
I'm gonna stop because I want to be on Karen's good side. And I don't know who Dick Dastardly is, but he needs to calm the hell down.
Dastardly. All right. So as he's like talking to her, basically telling her like she'll never work in this, like she'll never work the caravan again, and this is gonna go.
Oh, it's a Ken.
Yeah.
Instead of a Karen, he's a Ken.
Well, no, it's Dick Dastardly.
Dick Dastardly.
So as
Just
he's
Google it, Dastardly and Motley.
no, I know exactly who you're talking
No,
about
I
as soon
know
as
who
you
it
said it. So as soon as
I know,
you-
but since we had Karen, I saw Ken.
as soon as you like stop and linger for too long a time, he will pause and look over at you.
Mm-hmm.
Can I help you?
Well, I'm just concerned that you're saying that Karen's never going to work again when she's been doing this route forever and she was trying to keep the peace. If you didn't want people going into the woods, maybe you should have stepped up when that decision was being made to say, hey, let's not let people go to get separated. So maybe you should, I don't know, stand down a little bit. And if you want to get people back, maybe offer to go find them or sit down and relax for a bit.
He's like, as you're speaking to him, his mouth just drops. Like, who are you? I have never been spoken to like this before in my life. Do you know who I am?
I certainly do not. Who do you think you are?
I, I, I'm the, I, I, I'm the organizer of this caravan. Who is this
really?
person? Karen, who is this person? She's like, she's one of the guards. She's one of my favorite guards. Why? I, I, well, this is, I can't go on like this. I, uh,
Well, I mean, if you're the organizer of this caravan, then I would think that you would know that every time a caravan like this hits the road, there's a chance that there will be delays. That's normal. I'm absolutely bluffing right now, but that's perfectly normal. So, chewing Karen out right now is not solving any problems. It may be making you feel better, but at what cost? You could be losing the best leader of the caravan that you'll ever know.
He's so diplomatic.
I know I'm not there, but did his guards leave too to go hunting?
No, his guards are standing like right there. Remember,
Okay.
I said
I was
they
just curious for like.
Like
No.
two little pansies.
No, they're
because
standing there like
scared.
not knowing what to do. They look scared. So yeah,
Wusses.
you.
I just didn't know if they looked scared because they were shorthanded and people didn't come back. And
No,
like, yeah.
because like they've seen
They
people
look scared because
on.
Jinya's a terrifying, imposing figure.
Well,
Which I find funny that we're working together because we're like visually polar opposites of each other.
You were saying?
I,
Yes.
um, I
Maybe you should go lay down.
am
Take a
feeling,
rest.
I am feeling rather faint.
You're looking a little pale.
Assist me, and like the two guards kind of like run over to him and like grab his arms. Okay, my lord, it'll be okay. You see the dwarf kind of like put her hand up and just, like stifle a snicker as she's watching him. He's like, she's so brass. Yes, my lord, I understand. What was her name again? Did you give your name?
I absolutely did not.
Okay. He's like, don't know, my lord. Just one of the caravan guards. something about Karen's favorite. Oh, find her. We might have use for her. And he like stumbles into his coach. And they kind of close the door and like look over at you. And as soon as one turns and looks at you, he just gives you like the Kool-Aid grin and then goes about his business.
He likes dominatrix, I bet. He likes being tough like that now.
Stop it.
I don't know. Jinya's getting attention from both ends, like literally
Just
of the
like,
caravan.
So
Ginny is absolutely oblivious to all of it.
that's fine. So Karen will let you know. She'll say something like, Vethner, not used to being spoken to like that.
That's obvious. He feel like he needs more of that in his life. Nobody needs to talk to anybody like that. It's ridiculous.
No.
He should be ashamed.
Well, you're okay by me, Elf.
Well, I appreciate that. And I'm just gonna kind of pat her on the shoulder and keep walking so I can get to where Vero's at.
Okay. So, yeah, you'll learn that his name was Nihirite Ventherer. So, Nihirite.
Use the leftover Scrabble pieces with these names? What is going on?
Well, I would just call him Naya, but I like Dick Dastardly better, so we might be changing his name too.
Hey, Dick.
So, hey, Dick.
Yes,
So-
that'd be perfect.
That's
Um,
Richard Dastardly
so
to you?
He's from Kalishmite. He's Kalishmite or Kalishman. So it basically Kalishman is kind of like this very southern area of the Sword Coast. Like you can't get no more southern before you got to get on a boat and then travel to Chult. It is a very desert area, so think Middle Eastern kind of look to him. It's very tan with the thing. That he became the bad guy is hilarious. Dealing with silks.
Be Maharaja.
So he is, he has like a lot of spools of silk on his wagons. He has more than one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's the T on him. You will eventually get back to Vero, who is having a conversation about. Hold on, you're talking to the brothers.
Just taking, since we're waiting, and because we're not going to unpack because we don't know if we're calling camp yet or anything,
Mhm.
I'm just going to take the time to learn more about
So
them and their culture since
So-
they're different.
the brothers are from Coromir. Okay, Coromir
Mhm.
is the central heartlands of Faerun. So they're very far to the east. In fact, they're almost to where Songbird and Ginny are from. So it would be like Coromir, Coromir, Dalelands, and then where you guys are from. Okay, and then you even come even further away from there, Vero.
Mhm.
So you've heard of them. You've seen the area of Cormir on the map. Cormir is also very near to where some of the most ancient elven homes are from.
Mm.
Okay, so the forest of Cormanthor, which is not too far from Coromir, is like considered like one of the most ancient elven homes or elven forest. Okay, so they're from there, and what they're
Nice.
bringing is wood carvings from that forest. So considered some of the most finely crafted, wood carvings, and basically it's just knickknacks and stuff, no bows or anything like that, but they are exquisite and well done. That's why they're protected from like the elements and stuff because they've been treated. So, yes, 2 wagons full of fine crafted elven carvings.
Nice.
But you will, that's you will find out that the brother that's able to speak Nuharan. What's his name? Nuhar.
No
Um,
harm.
he was educated in Cormanthor. He is, it wasn't until his brother, the treatment of his brother, like, eventually decided that they needed to do something different. So him and his brother together left, because his brother wasn't like particularly treated well. You'll kind of learn that. They'll hint to that, but they won't just say it outright.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Then we'll wait.
Well, actually, Jinio got back to you, so I don't know if Jinio wants to like say something to you or something. Or...
Yeah, you walk up mid conversation towards the tail end of the conversation, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let them know that everything looks the same as it always has. So it wouldn't hurt to continue to keep an eye out. But
All right. So some time has passed. We're gonna take a break. It's 10:30, and then we're gonna come
I was
back.
about to message you.
Yes,
Be like,
we're gonna
"Hey."
take a break. I just finished my thing, so I need to refill. So we're gonna take a break real quick, and then we're gonna come back, and we're just gonna go with Roz because he has once again gone off on his own.
All by himself.
It's fine. I think he's going to be very upset by what's going to happen. So I need 15 minutes to or 10 minutes to get myself ready for it because he's already mad and he's going to take it out on me now.
You did this to yourself.
No, I didn't.
You should have
Yeah.
just.
No, I
You
didn't.
should have had a caravan leader that stuck to their guns and left them after an order.
No, you know what? That's true, maybe. And as a dwarf, Karen should have been a little bit better. But everybody kind of like overwhelmed her, and her normal reaction was like, "Yeah, go hunt." And then fucking Bowman over there was like, "Anybody touches that deer, I'll kill him." And she's like, "Wait, what?" So she kind of got scared of Roz, but she wanted them to go hunt.
Mm.
So yeah, she figured she'd win the vote. All right. While you're on
all
a
right,
break,
so
while you're taking a break, roll a new
Break.
character. Why am I rolling a new character? I'm the DM. I don't have to roll a character. Who's rolling a character? I'm confused, Devouring. What do you
I
mean?
think he's referring to Roz.
Oh no, I won't kill Roz for doing that. Actually, I like that Roz stuck to it. I like that Roz saw it, and I'm like, yeah, Loco. I'm like, it was cool, and normally I would give you inspiration for that, but because we do inspiration through the chat, somebody in the chat needs to give you inspiration for that coolness. Unless you're maxed out already, and then it won't matter.
I'm not.
All right. So, quick break. 10 minutes, and then we'll come back. Maybe 15.
Okay.
All right.
all right.
So, we'll be right back, guys. Give us a few minutes to refresh ourselves.
Break. Be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Okay. get back to the main scene. We're live. Well, almost live. I actually turned on my mic first this time. Haha.
But
Yay!
no.
I'm
no
getting
video?
better.
Oh, there it goes.
What do you mean no video? No, I put
Don't
the
worry.
sound on first and then switched.
Good plan.
Yeah, this way it's because it's the only mic on the thing, so it's easier to find it.
Aha.
Ah, see, I'm learning.
Ah.
Big brain moves. All right.
That's why I like that I can just hit my mic and turn it on and off.
See, I could do that too, but what happens is if I hit my mic to mute it, it moves it because it swings on the arm pretty freely.
Yeah,
And-
so does mine. I just tap the top of it.
See, I don't have a top. I have a button, so I have to grab
see,
the
there's
mic.
your problem. There's
Right.
your
Yep.
problem.
And
So
it's one of those
she
multi.
and I, she. Oh, sorry.
Go
I got a
ahead.
delay.
Go ahead. I'll
I
wait.
was going- Okay. There was a delay.
I know.
Foxy, Rhino, and I all have the same type of mic.
Ah.
If
No,
you were
Santos
one of the
have
cool
two
kids,
sets of
you'd have one
ribs.
too.
And did you know eye drops are actually blinker fluid? I like that. Anyway, it has a button on it, but I don't remember where the button is. I think it's in the back.
Mm.
It's on the back. You have a Yeti.
Is that the muting button? Watch, I'm gonna break it
Maybe.
now.
Don't break it.
Don't do it.
No, it's
Don't
not on
do
the
it.
back. It's on the front. It's so what happens is it's part of the multi-function button. So
Ah.
there's other things that button controls, and every time you hit it, it changes it. So what happens is I've done this before. I've hit the button to mute, and I changed my gain. You really don't want me raising my gain in the middle of something,
No.
because somebody's speakers are gonna get blown out. So,
Or
so
their
yeah,
eardrums.
yeah.
I was about to say the eardrums.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, right. So for the sake of the audience, we'll just continue to go with me just muting my mic in OBS. Anyway, we're back. So they have the party on the second day of their trip in the late afternoon has run into a little issue and have let half the caravan go out and hunt deer in the woods and made sure that they don't kill the golden stag that they saw. So that's a good one though, Jax. I like that. All right, so we're gonna go with Roz. Roz, you head into the woods to the south.
Yes, Roz is fuming after this. What he feels is a
Piss poor decision.
something that should have not happened.
That's
If-
fair.
So, but as soon as he steps within the shadow of the trees and that feeling of home comes back to him, and he quickly soothes himself. The woods, the grass, the leaves, the moss under his feet tend to calm him right down. He still has a purpose. He's purpose driven, trying to find these ones that have come into this forest.
Okay,
But he's no longer fuming, angry, mad.
that's fair. All right.
And as he does come into the wood, he's gonna look down and see if he can see footprints.
All right, roll me your survival check. So, honestly, I'm gonna let you save that one because you don't really need to roll a survival check. You saw where all these deer were. It wasn't that long ago. It was only an hour, and it's a beautiful evening or afternoon. So no rain or anything to break that. So, and then you saw all the men rushing in with their little, bows and crossbows to hunt the stags and the other deer. So you easily pick up their tracks. They're clumsy. They're obvious. These are obviously not trackers. These are just regular people they hunt and they're trying to feed themselves. Okay? They're not stealthily doing it. They are obliterating most of the tracks of the deer, but again, it was a huge herd, so you can still pick them out. And they look like they're following them well into like deep into the forest. Also, Roz, when you step into the forest with that sense of calm and being at one in the woods, you also feel that this is an like old bit of forest.
Uh-oh.
Like it has an old feel to it.
Okay.
So you start tracking them, and again, it's easy to find.
Now, just a point of order. He's not going to continually just keep looking down. He's going to scan trees, branches, up into the canopy and then back down and head on a swivel because he's not only searching for these idiots, I mean, these guardsmen, he is very wary of where he is. It may be outside the fields of the dead, but he's still not convinced that this isn't some kind of a setup, some kind of a trap.
Okay, so you think you're being lured in. Gotcha. All right. So roll me a perception, an active perception. And what's your passive? Do you know offhand, or I can find it?
14, I think.
Your passive is 14.
Yeah, 14. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Roll me an active one.
Okay.
So for everybody watching, generally when you're rolling certain checks, you have there's a floor. You really, if your passive is 14, you really shouldn't be allowed to roll under that. So I generally say that that's as low as it's going to be. But if you're actively searching for something, I go that or above, which just makes sense to me because you just rolled like really bad. So we're going with 14.
Okay.
Now, there are certain situations where rolling bad will override it, but in general, the 14 is the floor. Okay, so you are looking around, keeping your head on the swivel, and again, tracks are fairly easy. What you do notice, though, is that eventually it's just one set of prints from the stag and humans.
Are they staggered?
I hate you. And
I got it.
and you're not there, so stop it.
I'm trying to help
Don't help.
everyone
Good one.
Don't help.
imagine.
No, don't
the
help.
picture it.
Don't help. Okay, so
So, what I saw before, the guards weren't human, or
no. All right. So
so all the deer tracks
the
are gone.
deer
except for the
tracks,
stag.
except for one set, which is
Okay.
fairly large, and you think it's the male, have all dispersed.
Okay. No blood anywhere.
No blood. You could see that they have gone off in different directions, but
Okay.
the humans all seem to be following the one stag.
Roz can feel within himself the calm and the peace of the woods beginning to fade to black. He's beginning to get angry again with
Okay.
his thinking that they're going after this, what he feels might even be some kind of a fey creature. He doesn't know, but something is odd to the eyes as that is, that golden stag. That's not just something that is ordinary. So
Okay.
he's getting back to being upset, and he kind of lengthens his stride a little bit. He's not running, but he is walking a little bit quicker, still looking down, looking in the canopy, being very aware of his surroundings as he goes.
All right. So you can go around looking, doing your thing. Eventually, you notice that the humans start to disappear. There's less and less tracks.
Are they going off? Or are they just like
Just gone.
not there anymore?
Like just abruptly ending. There are still
Okay.
some tracks going off, but they are diminishing or dwindling.
All right.
Dwindling is a better word. They're dwindling.
Upon seeing that, and no blood, evidently, just footprints just kind of
Hmm.
vanishing.
Hmm.
He will slow back down, and not a creep, but he's going to be very deliberate with each step.
Roll me
He's
another
going to look
survival
ahead.
check.
Okay.
So, as an experienced tracker, you'll note what you do note is the tracks that just abruptly end have no prints or crossing tracks on top of them.
Does there seem to be any sign of struggle, like in the dirt?
Nope, just gone.
He'll look up.
A beautiful canopy of trees and forests interlocking and interconnecting branches.
I don't see
Some
predator up there with bodies or anything, do I?
No, you don't. There's nobody's dripping down. The canopy doesn't shimmer and eyes gleam at you. No, none of that.
No. Okay.
There
Well,
is some sunlight coming through the canopy, but it's very shadowed in here. Just like I said, just trees, ancient, beautiful trees.
okay, he's going to go again with purpose, deliberate footsteps until there are no more humanoid guard. And at that point, he will stop upon the last one disappearing, if it does.
All right. So you continue along. Eventually, what you see before you, you can just make out the shape because you're sneaking along and you're being very deliberate in your movement, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So what you see before you is moss-covered ruins. You can see some of the stone jutting out, and you can see what appears to be a column. And it is in the brush before you. And there's a bit of a clearing as the trees are not doesn't look like they cut away. It just looks like they grew in a circle around this ruin.
Okay.
You also come upon the last set of human footprints.
Is it near, or is there like a tree in this little pathway maybe that they followed, or is there a tree next to this area?
Yes.
Why I ask is he wants to kind of put a hand on the tree, and nothing spooky, nothing magical. He just wants to get a sense by touching this tree. I mean, his favored terrain is a forest, so um, he's just going to try to get in tune, in touch with whatever you want to call it, with the forest by maybe offering himself to this tree, not his life, but if that makes any sense.
It does. I'm just laughing at chat.
Oh.
They were all barking and no bite. Yeah, okay. So, as you reach out to touch the tree, Roz, you hear very quietly, very subtle. Everything is really quiet. Like as you approach this ruin, it becomes serene. And you hear sounds, like muffled moaning.
With his hand still on the tree,
You haven't touched the tree yet. This is right
okay, I'm
before
sorry.
you go to touch it. You hear like that, almost like somebody trying to talk through a gag. That's what it sounds like.
And where is that coming from?
Just around you.
All around me?
Mm-hmm. It seems like it's moving different paces, like different distances as well.
Oh boy. Okay, so he is going to look around, see if he can first of all uh, get a glimpse of whatever's making this noise. I mean, he does have pretty good hearing. But if nothing comes to his sight, then he's going to go ahead, while still looking, go ahead and touch the tree.
All right. So you're looking around again, like ready to touch a tree, and you hear the clack and clomping sound of hooves on stone coming from the ruins. And
Okay.
coming into view, you see the golden stag with its magnificent rack.
He will.
Does it stagger you? Because a good rack will stagger any man.
As soon as I
add-
said it, I knew. God damn you, Vero.
Roz will kind of freeze. He won't touch the tree. He'll kind of look at the stag.
It's looking at you.
He'll kind of half bow, half lower his head, and he will use again his speak with animals.
Okay, before you cast your spell, you hear words spoken towards you from the stag, but you don't understand them. And then it will tilt its head to the side, and in Elvish, it will say to you, "You are not like these others."
This one is of the forest. This one holds in high regard any creature, any animal that is not of the ordinary. Even when Ross kills to sustain his own life, he pays homage to the one whose life has been taken to sustain his own.
Yes, I can sense that about you and your friends. More you than your friends. But they seem to be generally good. You should know that you are on the right track.
Do you know Raz's intentions? Do you know Raz's mission?
I know much, and I can tell you that you must continue following the river of gold until
Yes.
you reach the castle in the sky.
The river of gold, this one eludes Raz's knowledge.
That is all I can tell you. Sadly, there is not more that I can do for you, and your path will be paved with hardship and blood.
Yes, well, this one's grandfather told me that long before I began the adventuring life. Did you know Raz's grandfather? Oh, great golden stag.
We have crossed paths.
Ah, yes.
Follow the river of gold, Rosin.
Rosenberg.
He just calls him Rosin. Thank you. You're not there. Stop correcting me.
Raz will do as you ask.
It cut out. I wasn't looking up.
Tough crowd.
I'm
Damn.
writing notes. Damn it.
Follow the river of gold to the
Castle in the sky.
castle in the sky. Thank you.
Two things.
The gold one. Yes, sir. Yes.
I offer you a gift, and at your feet, a bow will just materialize on the ground.
This is for Raz?
Yes. Use it to aid you in your quest.
He bows his head. Roz is humbled by your generosity.
As you're watching him bowing your head, the stag will begin to fade away. And she says, secondly, he says, secondly, take these fools from my forest and make sure they never return again. And you hear like the sounds of oofs and bodies hitting the ground as pretty much ejected from trees. You see several of the guardsmen like just flopping out to the ground. And then the stag will completely fade away.
Roz will kneel down to take the bow, and he'll bow his head as he does, and he'll just picture his grandfather, and as he pictures his grandfather, he'll get a smile across his face as he can see, just in his mind's eye, not some spooky vision, but in his mind's eye, the golden stag and his grandfather having a similar contact. And as he does that, he'll wrap his hand around the bow, stand back up, and as the last of the guardsmen fall on the ground.
Yeah, there's like a trail of them laying on the ground all the way like away from you. What they'll tell you and you'll learn is they were picked off one at a time from behind them by the trees.
As well you should. It is your fortune that you are not all killed. Now, get out of this forest. You do not belong here. The next time Roz tells you something, you listen. Now get.
They will, after being stuck in a tree, they are not questioning you whatsoever. Some of them will run the wrong way.
This way, you idiots.
And they will turn and correct and go the way you direct them. And they are terrified. None of them have any of their weapons either.
That's fine. I don't care.
They have their swords and daggers, but none of them have their bows or crossbows.
After the last one flies past me, Roz will turn and start to walk, and he'll stop just for a moment and kind of look back over his shoulder, and he'll smile. He'll look at the bow and then continue out of the forest.
All right. So the bow it is a work of art in your hand. It is definitely Sylvain of make. And it just it makes your hair stand on end holding it. You could just feel it. You tingle. It's in the party sheet, so you can take it and put it on your character. It is a longbow too, by the way.
Okay.
After most of the guards are like gone, you'll see like a bunch of bows and crossbows just kind of like fall out of the sky, like around you. You do have a thought though. All the bows and crossbows of the caravan, well, probably half of them are either broken or destroyed. So these people no longer have any kind of like ranged attacks. So I don't think you would care. A lot of the stuff, like a lot of the crossbows broken, the bows are snapped, but they are falling out of the sky around you as you walk out.
And he'll just step over each one that lands in front of him.
They don't fall near you. They fall to the side. Like, they're definitely not trying to hit you with them. They're just, you see them out the corner of your eye every now and then, like one hits the ground, snapped in pieces or broken. And eventually, what all of you will see is a bunch of scared guardsmen running out of the forest, looking back over their shoulder, terrified, running full steam. And they will get back and be like, "The trees ate us! The trees ate us!" And then Karen is trying to calm them all down. It's like, "What do you mean the trees ate you?" And then Roz will come like strolling out, carrying 2 bows. The one in his hand glitters. It has like a golden like reflection to it as he walks out.
I'll look at Ginny and be like, "Well, good thing
Ooh, shiny.
Fields of the Dead are that way, and not that way that they went, so nothing could happen."
Genia's just gonna shake her head. She's gonna walk over to Karen to see if she can hear, if she can listen to what the guardsmen are saying, and then also hear what Roz has to say without looking like she's going to see what Roz has to say.
That's fine.
Songbird's gonna hop down and be like, "Bait, I want to know what's going on.
Okay.
As your guard, I need to know."
You you hear like, "Guys, wait here." He's like right behind you. Like, I want to know what the hell happened too. So actually, quite a few people probably want to know what the hell has happened. So they will come. He will follow you over there, and out of his way, he's like, "You think your friend will be there?" You ain't gonna let that up.
Not the time.
Was the guard that specifically told me that it's safe that way because the Fields of the Dead are that way? Is he in a cart near me? Like, was he one of the closer carts to me? I'm assuming if he responded to me.
No, he's one of the people that just came running out of the forest.
Yeah, I know, but he would have ran to one of the carts near me, right?
They all kind of ran to where Karen is.
Oh, okay. I'll just whenever I see him, I'll just give him a look when I see him next. Like,
because Karen is standing there with a bunch of guards who are armed, so they're running to that group, and they're like, "The forest ate us. You don't understand. It picked us off one by one, and then it was just wood and darkness and female voices telling us that we were going to die."
Told you it
I'll
was
tell
a
the brothers
trap.
if they want to go, then they can go. I'll watch the carts if they're gonna go see what's going on.
So yeah, they're just spouting nonsense and craziness. It's like the trees came alive and they attacked us. We were chasing the stag. I know we said we weren't chasing the stag, but we were chasing the stag. It was just so beautiful, and we thought we could make a lot of money. And he told us to, and they point to the one who had taken the sack.
Of course it does.
And he's like, "Whoa, no, it was for deer, for deer." And so they're just going on rambling about the whole thing, and then you see Roz kind of calmly walking back. I don't know exactly where Roz is gonna go, so Roz, take it from there.
Yeah, Roz is just gonna walk back into camp. He's kind of had a moment. He's still trying to take it all in. So he's kind of looking down at the ground without looking where he's going, but he knows where he's going, and he eventually climbs up on his own cart, and he kind of just puts the new bow on his lap and just stares at it.
So as you come approaching, Roz, and I don't want to I'll let you go in a second. I just want to say, as you're coming over, this is what's happening, and all of you see this. Several of the guards are like, when they see Roz come out of the forest, it's like, if it wasn't for him, we'd be dead. He saved all of us. The trees just spit us out. He's like, he saved us. Some people look kind of like, no, he didn't, and most of the majority are like, no, he saved our lives. We owe him. Like, he's good luck. But that's going on while you sit down. I'm sorry. So go ahead.
That's fine. He'll sit there for, I don't know, just maybe a minute or two, and after he kind of absorbs what just happened, he'll kind of look for Karen.
Karen is standing there listening to the guards, like trying to calm certain people down, and she'll look over at you, Now she's still mad at you for what you said to her, but she'll give you like a nod when you catch her eye, unless you do something else.
Yeah, he's going to get down from the cart, and he's going to walk over to her, and he's going to say, this one apologizes for undermining your authority. But please, in future, if Roz asks you not to allow something to happen, please do not allow it to happen. We could have lost, you could have lost all of those men that went into the forest. And that would have been a dire shame. As it is, most of them, if not all of them, have no weapons now.
Ranged weapons. They still have swords and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Have no ranged weapons, no bows, no crossbows, nothing ranged. So now all of these men must fight hand to hand melee. All I ask is next time I will not undermine or argue against your authority, but please consider before allowing things like these to happen. And again, Raz, Raz apologizes for the words he spoke to you.
So when you first went over to her, she was scowling. Like, she's glad her people are back, but she's giving you the look like, what, you want to insult me some more? And when you start out with a sorry, like, she immediately, like, kind of was a little bit shocked. And then as you go on, she just kind of nods her head and she says, I will take your advice to heart next time. You seem to know what you're doing, and I apologize I didn't listen to you.
The apology is not owed to this one. It is to your men.
Well,
but I will leave that to you to sort out.
I know how to take care of them. And she'll, like, put an arm out to give you, like, a shake your hand.
He'll give her that forearm shake, where you...
That's what I was thinking, too. So, yes, that works out perfectly. So, hey, you guys give a warrior greeting. She will shake, and she says, I just have to buy the first round from Bade.
Oh, well, a simple apology is much cheaper, do you not think?
Not with this lot.
This is true.
She'll chuckle and, like, head back towards the group. And she's like, all right, calm down. Everyone's fine. So, all of you hear most of this exchange except for between Roz and her. Okay? Actually, no. That would have happened, but people were still trying to talk over it. So if you're really listening, you would have heard the exchange. If not, it would have been more like these people saying, he saved us. I'm telling you, we were dead. We had no chance. And they're just going on praising Roz. A couple of people are not praising Roz. And Ginny, I think you're the next highest, like, insight as far as I could tell. Yeah. You could see there's probably not a good look. Like, while people are, like, appreciative of what Roz did, some people feel maybe a little bit slighted or embarrassed by it. So they're just giving Roz the stink eye when he's not looking.
Okay.
So, but yeah, you pick up on it.
Mhm.
All right. So all of you are kind of in this group of people talking. Karen eventually is like, all right. We still have daylight. We can make it to the next thing if we push a little bit into the night. So let's get moving, people. Back to your wagons. Let's go. So for an instant, you all kind of standing there together. Except for Vermouth, who is with Aldor
I
rubbing
stayed
his
at the. I didn't. I stayed at the carts. I didn't go over there.
oh, rubbing his feet, and Vero, who is talking with the twins. Oh, she's
Well,
not.
I stayed at the carts and offered up that if they wanted to go over there, they could. I'd watch the carts.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so they all went. So anything before you return to your respective caravan vehicle?
No, not for me.
All right. So
I'm gonna
just gonna
walk
return-
over to Roz and quietly say to him, I thought we weren't gonna separate again.
Well, this one apologizes. I
What
spoke.
happened? You look shook. Something happened in the forest.
Yes, he did. But until Ross can understand it greater, hopefully you can respect that he will keep it to himself for now.
Well, I trust you. Of course, I'll respect that.
Yes, Roz had no intentions of going into the forest alone. As a matter of fact, I had harsh words for Karen, and um, I feel horrible about it now. But after I raked her through the coals, is that the right saying? Anyway, after that, the harsh words, she asked Roz if he would go in and find them. So you know, it was not my intention to do this, but I felt an obligation to use the skills that Roz has to hopefully find these men, and that is the reason why.
All right. Just be aware there are people kind of giving you some side eye. So I
Roz
hate to say
cares
watch
not.
your back.
Roz cares not. Roz
I
is
know
here
that
for
you don't
you,
care if
the
they like
others.
you or not, but they could be dangerous. So just be aware. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right. And I'm going to head back over to.
Before you go,
Yes.
his ears lay back. Roz does not like being scolded by you.
I
does.
just worry about you.
Thank you.
I'm just going to kind of pat him on the head and head back to the cart.
all right. So you all return to your respective vehicles. Um, the the incident does kind of spread through the thing, and going forward, there is a lot more communication between Kara and Roz as she expects like a morning report, anything ahead. Um, the caravan kind of doesn't really set out now until they get Roz's report. So it has become like part of their SOP. Um, and there's like a lot of like deferment to Roz. So like if people were like, "Hey, what do you think about this?" Like half the caravan will look towards where Roz is to see what he wants to do. You'll note, especially some of you that are very perceptive or insightful, that the big man on block, or the one who had grabbed the sack, is not digging it. And his resentment towards Roz grows. You will make it to the next like thing. So this is the first time you guys travel into the darkness. The darkness is very slow going. What happens is most of the guards will light torches, basically leading the horses so that they don't, throw throw a shoe or break a leg, trying to keep everything on the horse. So everybody's carrying torches. The caravan is lit up because they want to make it to their destination. So it is very slow going at night, and they don't like doing it because it's a little bit more dangerous for the animals, but they kind of push on. You will note that one of the wagons, um, the owner of the wagon is complaining very loudly and yelling at his driver about how pitiful these animals are and maybe he should beat them more because this is ridiculous the rate they're doing. And the handler is like, we're all moving this slow, it's dangerous as night. And he makes a comment that I don't care about their safety, get us to where we need to be before he retires back like into the wagon. um And the last thing he is like, or I'll beat you and them. He'll tell the driver.
What a lovely gentleman.
Who all hears this?
Most of the caravan. It's nighttime and everybody's there.
Everyone's quiet.
Typically
trying to
would be
keep an eye out.
quiet.
Right.
Yeah.
Everybody's quiet, trying to like.
not draw in the scary creatures that could be out in there.
Right. So his
Right.
words carry, and this particular wagon, it's this gentleman, a driver, and there are a couple of guards as well. So
I would say Vero's trying to be a little bit more vigilant, so I'm like walking on the cart itself, like just walking around it. So I'm higher up point of view
mm-hmm.
and just walking around. So I'm just walking around that, keeping an eye out since it's dark now.
I feel like Vero is just walking around like the edge of the wagon.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Mhm,
tightrope
mhm.
walking around it.
Mhm.
But he's not
Yep.
doing the whole thing like that. He's just walking.
Yep.
Okay,
I
that's fine.
pictured it that way too.
Yep.
That's fine. I am fully on board with that. All right. So the evening will proceed. The caravan. Bade will open up his traveling tavern. What's her name? Karen. Karen will basically be buying the first round of drinks for everyone. And the days will continue much like they have, um, the first couple of days, minus the Golden Stag. As I said, you will see that many of the guards who had their lives saved will show Roz a like great amount of respect or appreciation. And if Ginia, you noticed it first, so I feel like your character's kind of watching for it. You will notice that there is resentment coming from the one individual and maybe a couple of his closest buddies that haven't like just given up on him.
Mhm.
Okay, so it's basically like the bully who just got shown up.
Mhm.
It's him. He's also was the one that was like, he can't take us all. Kind of like talking back to Roz. So it's that one that is growing. His animosity is growing towards Roz, and some of the people that are showing Roz, any kind of appreciation. Roz, you've also developed a friend because the halfling that likes to ask questions is no longer leaving you alone.
Oh, you've got a friend.
Like, the only time he does not come to talk to you or ask you questions or bother you is when he's actually driving his team because he can't. But if the wagons stop for it, what would you say?
Phosphorus.
Phosphorus. Oh, his name?
That's what you named him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Las Dias.
Yeah. I don't think that's how I pronounced it, but sounds good.
Again,
You wouldn't spell it for us.
so
Yeah, I
Mhm.
know. I'm going
I
to
got
look.
Las Dias.
Las
'Cause he didn't
Fias.
have his Scrabble tiles handy.
I don't have my Scrabble tiles handy. So wait, hold on. I'm gonna go look.
You gonna spell it for us?
Nope.
Nope.
Hmm. Then you're gonna keep getting what I gave you.
Then
Yeah,
we're gonna end up with
Los
Cinnabon all over
Los
again.
Vias is fine. I was going by his last name, which is Long Nose, but that's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one's easier to like spell and remember. Anyway, so yes, he will. Whenever he's not driving his team, he is hanging out with you and asking a lot of questions about you, about the people you talk to, about the people you work for. He even asks like if you know anything about like other people in the caravan. Eventually, getting to your friends. So I don't know how much you entertain him.
Well, he'll let him know where he's from originally. He won't tell him his name. Um, he won't say anything about his friends because he doesn't know them. Um,
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't really know many people in the caravan just because uh, he doesn't get around much. He does his job. He does the security. He sets up the tent. He puts it down. He does his scouting in the morning, and then the day begins. So he doesn't have much time for socializing. But he does say, kind of with the wink of an eye, that he's planning on meeting the guy with the big mouth, talking about beating his animals.
Okay. Um, Longnose will also get very, very inquisitive about your rival, because that's what we're gonna call him for right now. He's
Okay.
very inquisitive about him.
That is very strange. Raz knows nothing of him. Who is this one?
Oh, well, he doesn't like you.
Raz has many enemies. He has even more friends.
Why do you have so
who are
many
not understood.
enemies?
Well, some people do not like the way Raz looks. Uh, they do not understand where I come from, where my people, and so that is the way many are. They do not understand, so therefore they ridicule, they hate, and that is okay because that only shows their ignorance.
Oh, I thought he was just jealous.
There are many reasons for people to do not like, to hate another.
Is
It
it
could
true?
be your fur color, it could be your eye color, it could be where you come from, what race you are, what how you speak, your accent. It could be the jealousies, as you say, but there are
Well,
many reasons.
is it true that he turned tail and ran like a coward?
Ras does not know. There were many that went into the forest. Something happened to them they did not understand. It's frightened them, so they ran.
Oh.
There's nothing wrong with trying to preserve one's life.
Uh, Do you talk bad about anyone?
Raz tries not to. No,
Oh,
it is not worth the stress or uh, the inner turmoils that goes on when you dislike people. I sometimes dislike actions of people's,
like
but
whose?
people
What
sometimes.
people's?
Well, it depends on their actions, does it not?
Well,
Like
yes,
the
but
ones that is talking about beating their animals. Ross does not hate him. He does not like his actions or his proposed beatings of his animals, but
oh,
he does not hate the man.
oh, he's always like that.
Well, it, I don't know what to say about that. Maybe he won't be. He'll wink at him again. Maybe
Oh,
he won't be for very much longer.
oh, oh, yeah. And he like tell you is like rumor is that we've had he's had to stop and replace him because he's like hurt them so bad.
Is this right?
Yes.
Well, hmm. Do you know this man's name?
No.
Hmm.
He doesn't talk much to any of us. Karen might know, but she
It's
won't tell
best.
me either.
It's best that he does not know.
I could find out for you.
No, no, no. It's fine. Maybe Raz tonight will introduce himself.
Ooh. So no drinking tonight. Got it. All right. So we're gonna leave it at that for a moment. Vero, Ginia, Songbird. We'll go in that order. Vero, are you doing? No, actually, no, because you keep saying stuff, and then Ginia's like, "Yeah, we'll do that." No, Ginia, what are you guys doing?
Well, I'm going to kind of go sit in the shadows and listen to what the rival is saying to see if he's plotting to harm Roz in any way. So I'm going to sort of be like in the shadows listening to him talk to his buddies because I know when you get a dude with a bad attitude around his friends who are going to try to bolster that bad attitude, bad things can happen.
Mhm.
Mhm.
And Roz is too busy entertaining the halfling and answering questions diplomatically. So
Okay.
I'm just going to kind of sit there, kind of in the shadows near the traveling tavern to
All right.
see if they're plotting something dangerous.
All right. So I'm gonna need you to roll me some stealth checks, or like, so how like you just gonna hide in the shadows and see if you can get close and listen to them, or are you gonna like use some pretense for getting close to them and listening to them? Like it depends, but generally we're gonna need to roll to see if people like notice you.
At first, I'm gonna see if they're saying anything because I don't want to put the idea in their head if they're not thinking of doing something.
Okay.
But if I hear them say something, then I will kind of go sit down and be like, so what are you guys up to? And try to either change their mind or get an idea of what they're planning.
All right. So let me see something. They're fucking idiots. All right. So, um, you do you hear basically this like, let it go, man. Like he came in, he saved everybody. I don't think you could take him. He's like, I could take him. That cat folk is not gonna make the end of this trip. That's what you hear.
All right. So I'm just going to kind of act like I'm walking by and be like, can take who?
Huh? Who are you? Why, what? Nothing.
Uh,
One of the little
I mean,
guys like, "Hey, nothing. He's just mad. He too much to drink. Come on, let's go."
no, I'm curious. What's going on? I
Uh,
mean, I'm new around here and I feel like a lot of people know each other. So I'm just curious as to what's going on.
oh, he says, "I'll tell you what's going on. I don't know where this cat furry person showed up from, but all of a sudden he's coming in and messing around on my turf? No. Making me look like a fool? Absolutely not. Thinking he can bark orders at us? Like, what is the world coming to?" And he just starts going off on a rant about Roz. I'll show him, is basically how it'll end. And the whole time his two like lackeys are like, calm down, calm down. Like looking to see if Roz can hear him.
And so Jenna is just going to kind of sit back and, have one eyebrow raised, listen to his rant, and be like, you know, you'd be better served to make friends with him and maybe listen to him and learn from him. He may not be around forever, but it seems like you take this trip quite often. So maybe you could learn the skills from him so that when he naturally continues on his way, you'll be able to fill in when he's gone.
Roll me a persuasion.
All right. And I'm going to roll with inspiration.
go for it. As long as you have it.
I got it.
Giddy.
Oof, you rolled the same number. So he's like listening to you talking, and you can see him like he's nodding at you. He's like, yeah, keep your enemies close, and then when he doesn't expect it, pounce. Like he
That's
totally misheard what you were saying.
that's a terrible idea because do you see all of the people that he has on his side?
Well, yeah, but once they know that I'm the better warrior, they'll be back on my side.
Have you proven that you're the better warrior?
I plan to.
I would advise against that.
Why?
You don't know what training he's got.
Now, mind you, the guy you're talking to is a big dude.
Mhm.
He's got bare arms. They are corded and muscular. He's probably from the north, so you think he might be like a civilized barbarian, but he's a
Mhm.
big dude.
Yeah, but Roz is wiry.
No, that's he's wiry.
He's wiry.
Wiry.
But no, I'm just saying, like, he doesn't look like a slouch, and you could see
No.
why. Like, most people probably found he's probably the biggest like guard in the group. Even
Mhm.
though Karen, the dwarf, is in charge, he's probably like the biggest brute in this group.
Mhm.
And he's been humbled, and he's not taking it well. That's basically what you're getting out of this. And while you're trying to convince him, it seems like he's only like, yeah, get him when he least suspected. You had at least deterred him to push it down the road a little bit, but he hasn't gotten the idea of getting Roz out of his head.
All right. So I'm going to look at him. I'm going to be like, the only advice I could give you would be to leave him alone, learn from him, and
Find his
don't harm him
weaknesses.
if you feel you must. Just be aware that he has a lot of people on his side as well.
Yeah, no.
And then I'm going to smile and walk away.
He's like, as you're walking away, he's like, so how long do you think I should watch him?
I'm not going to answer him.
So he's like, so the other two are still standing there like, yeah, keep an eye on him. Learn his things. Yeah. Maybe like 2 months. Yeah.
2 months is a good plan.
So they seem to be wanting to talk him out of it too, but they're not. They won't turn their like allegiance to him. But they seem to be like, this is not a good idea, boss. Like, don't do this. So they're kind of on your side, and they're still trying to talk him out of it. But you could tell he's just seething. He hates Roz.
Well, hopefully he'll get drunk tonight and he will sleep it off.
Hopefully. Which also is where most of the guards will head when the evening happens, because Karen is by at keeping her word and being a dwarf. The best way to apologize is to drink. It is dwarven holy water, after all. So she will tell Bade she wants one of his finer kegs for the evening. There is reason to that she's going to indulge, and she's not drinking that piss water that he usually serves. Which will also bring a whole group of other guards that usually don't get involved, because all the dwarves are hearing this and they're like, "Uh-oh." So they're all showing up. So now it's not just humans, but the dwarves are there. And then some of the humans are coming in because like free alcohol. So it's probably going to be a different type of night for you, Songbird, because
boy.
This is the good stuff. As for Vero, now Roz, you are eventually going to be approached. Aldar is not happy about your like this shining interest that everyone's taking in you, because he feels like if you represent him. and you're like, can you just tone it down? Like, you're supposed to be working for me. This whole going out, scouting, not good. Don't like it. Could you cut it out, please?
Let us speak of that. Do you not think this will shine a good light on you? That your guard of your cavern, your whatever this is, uh, that Raz is hired by you. This should shine a good light on you. Raz does not need to know your story.
He looks at you, and like he looks at you for a second, and when you first met him, he had that like scared look, biting his nails. Like that persona comes back for a second. He looks at he says, "Listen, I think you're fantastic, but every time you're gone, you leave me with her, and she scares me."
Yes, but she is your personal bodyguard. You should not be.
I don't think she
scared.
realizes that. Meanwhile, Vermouth is like over, like maybe like 20 feet away, doing something at the back of the cart, and she just looks over and gives him like a smile. And it's like, see, she knows we're talking about her. She knows things. You have to stop leaving me alone with her, please.
What, Roz does not leave you alone. There is Turban, the driver. He is here as well. He never leaves very far from the horses and the caravan.
She's not afraid of Turban either, and he's not much help.
Well, I'm sure she's not afraid of Roz. Has nothing against her. Why should she be afraid of me?
Wait, what?
I am here to protect your interests, your carriage, your horses, as part of the guards of the caravan. She is your personal bodyguard. That is the way you wished it.
Yes, but I didn't know she was so scary and needy.
She is not.
She
not
is.
scary.
She demanding. She wants things. I can't.
Look, Roz does not know the ways of man's and woman's. But if you maybe open up to her, she will open up to you.
What?
Roz is not suggesting any kind of involvement in each other's lives, but to be so secretive and to be so demanding of another, sometimes that causes that other to be demanding and secretive of you. Do you see what Roz is saying? Open up, be friendly. Don't treat her as uh, a peasant or a hired servant.
He's
She
just
is your
giving you a
bodyguard.
look. He's just giving you a look like, what the hell are you talking about? And at one point, he would just like look at you. He goes, I don't know why I bother. And he turns and just walks away.
You
He's like,
came to me. You bother me. I
so
don't know what you are doing. So
you hear laughing from the wagon, the seat on the wagon. You just hear laughing. Tobin is just.
yes, I know.
He's
I
like,
know what is going on.
this is so entertaining. It reminds me of this one time. He starts telling you another story.
Oh yes. Please do go on.
So this will go on. So after everybody gets drunk, things will return kind of normal, and this will go on for several days. You will eventually get to. So you started this little adventure on the 30th. You will get to the morning of the 7th of Kthorn, which is June. You have gone through several days, not much has happened. Typical routine. People are kind of falling in lines. You're learning how like certain people. Roz, if you know that guy that you don't like who is
What?
the one that you don't like. It seems to be like mistreating his animals that you
Oh,
thought
I
you
didn't
might have.
say I didn't like him now. Already had
Oh,
a conversation with
right.
little,
The
yeah.
Not that you don't like him, but the guy that might be mistreating his animals. You haven't seen him mistreating the animals, but he does threaten to do it a lot. Okay, so like you've caught him, like you catch it a couple of times. He hasn't noticed you noticing, but he hasn't done anything yet. So, but that goes on for like a couple of days. Um, you will eventually get to the 6th day where you all will need to take a rest, and that will actually be the 6th of Kythorn. So you go through that day. Everybody kind of does their own thing. If you guys, it's basically all the wagons have like parked in little spots on a big campground, and everybody's doing their own thing. People are sitting in little groups. Um, One thing that you do note, um, and I think Ginny, you'd probably be, you or Roz would be the first to note it. Um, while everybody's enjoying the day off, you note a pair of giant eagles watching the camp. They will fly around, circle around a little bit, and they'll kind of perch at different areas. At first, you thought it was only one, but then you realize there are two of them. And then somewhere in late afternoon of that day, they will disappear. You don't see them again.
Roz is going to take a little stroll to Karen,
Yes.
and he's going to take her off to the side where nobody else can hear, not even little
On this,
Rothbias.
yeah, on the day like this where everybody's just kind of spread out doing their own thing, that's easy.
Okay. Roz does not want to alarm anyone. He is going to tell you this in the privates. Um, there have been two very large eagles have been circling the camp, and they even perched for several hours. I believe we might be being watched.
By
That is very
eagles?
unusual behavior. Yes, large, very large, giant eagles.
So you note that she like goes to start telling you, "Oh, this is ridiculous," and then she stops, and she's like thinks about it for a minute. And she says, "So what do you think we should do?"
Well, I think the worst thing to do would be to alter any of our daily routines. We don't want them to know that we are suspicious of them. Yes?
Yes.
Take our day of rest as is planned, and then on the morrow, we do everything the same. If the eagles return, then we are still being watched. If they do not return, I think possibly we should be on somewhat of an alert. They have gone back and possibly told someone who knows what that we are where we are and our current uh, destination. That is what Ross thinks. Right? It could be totally not the case, but I think it's better to be safe.
I appreciate your counsel, Ross, and I will make
My
sure
pleasure.
that I consult with you tomorrow and see if we have to put everyone on alert. Should I let everyone know about the Eagles?
I think it is too early. We don't want to panic, spook everyone into a big frenzy. Just we'll
Fair
just
enough.
watch and wait.
All right.
If we are attacked, then
Well, we
we
know.
are. Yes, exactly. Yes.
So she'll nod at you, give you like the nod, and then she'll head off to like continue about her business. Um, the 6 day rest, Songbird, the tavern's open all day.
Ooh,
Like
Oh
it's
boy.
so
it's
much for rest.
yeah, it's an all day thing. but it's more. Well, it's not like it's not like, oh, everybody's rushing to get their drink on after a long day of traveling. It's more like everybody's just kind of like lounging out. They take their drink, they go sit on the you know in the camp somewhere sipping their drink. It's more um relaxed than it is like, I got to get my drink on. I just worked all day and I only have a couple hours. It's more like I got all day. I got nothing going on. So it's a lot more relaxed, but it is open all day, providing alcohol for everyone. So,
All right.
but he still goes by the one keg rule. So I think that's another reason why everybody kind of spaces the drinks out a little bit, because they know that once the keg is done, that's it. No more drinking. So you and it's like he tells you, go relax, go do whatever, go tell your friend about me. He encourages you to go talk to her. Go ahead.
I don't know what you think I can do for you. I mean, I just met the chick.
Okay, I don't know what chickens have to do with this, but females, you tend to know each other and bond together. Go bond. And then tell her about your great boss. I'm a
I don't
proprietor.
know.
I have land.
Ooh. Tracts
Ooh.
of land.
Big
He
man.
owns his own
Huge tract.
business.
Yes,
Right.
I have my own business. I'm an entrepreneur. Oh.
Mantra of manure. But anyway,
That's hurtful. So I'm gonna
something
do.
tells me you need to lighten up a
Purveyor
little
of
before
bullshit.
you could. Right? You
So,
simple.
so
But
we're
you
gonna.
need to lighten up a little bit if you want to try to draw her attention.
I
That's
mean,
just my opinion. But if you
what do
want
you
me to go
mean?
talk to
She
her,
looks very serious. Mind you, like you can see Jinia not far away, like walking around the camp talking to Vera.
it's
So,
like I think you need to lighten up a little bit if you want to have a chance. But if you want me to go talk to her, I would gladly do so.
yes, all
Okay.
those things. So,
Okay.
I need Songbird to make some rolls.
Uh-oh.
Um, so you said you want to try to use performance for your money.
Yep.
Okay. So I need you to make some D20 rolls because you have worked for, was it 5 days? Yeah, it's the 6th day. So I need you to do 4 more rolls. Devouring. That
Formal.
still kills me. I saw a great rack. Talking about Ross.
So
4 rolls. Persuasion,
4
please.
rolls.
Yep, these are each of the
Okay.
nights that you worked.
Do you want me to like try to do a whole bunch of them, or it's
You
like
can roll 4 at a time. I could see the numbers. It'll show each roll. But you got to do persuasion checks.
persuasion or performance?
Well, you want to do performance, so you could do performance. But if you roll more than one, what happens is it's going to add it together. So,
Oh,
what is your
one at a time then.
What is your modifier for persuasion?
4.
4. So you can roll 4 d20s, and I can add 4 to each one of them. It's an old school way.
Okay. Then hold on.
That's one click. There you go. Fantastic. All right, so you rolled a 13, a 3, a 10, and a 20. So, the 13, you would have made about 35 gold pieces. Not gold pieces, silver pieces.
Okay.
The 3, you lost 5 silver pieces.
Oh.
The 10 would have been 26. Oh wait, I gotta add your modifier. Hold on, those numbers are wrong, incorrect. Back up, back up.
Mhm.
So the you would have made 30.
So 17
Yeah,
on the first one?
17. Yeah, 17. You would have made closer. You would have made a gold, like about a. You would have made just shy of a gold piece.
Okay.
Okay.
Then 7.
The 7. You would have made about 10 silver pieces. It wasn't a great night.
Okay. Then 14.
14 would have been 35 or 34
And then
actually 34, and
and
then the
then
20 you'd have made 2 gold
2 gold.
because it would have been 24.
Okay.
All right,
Mhm.
so you'd have made 2 gold.
Mhm.
All right.
Alrighty.
So, and all of that is in coppers and silvers, but for the sake of ease, we're just saying gold pieces or silver pieces if it wasn't enough to be a gold.
8,
Okay.
9, 10, 11. Alright.
All right.
1.
And a lot of it is because of your singing. So
Mhm.
people are enjoying the singing more than the drinking. So you're getting more tips for the drinking. I mean for the singing than the drinking. Um, Bade thinks it's wonderful music, like, and he keeps talking about like if you want to go, like, you know, if you want to give up this guard lifestyle, there can be money to be made. We could expand. You drive one wagon, I'll drive another. We can see if we can get the gnomes to add a stage. And he starts going off on like these random thoughts.
She's just gonna humor him like, okay.
Alright. Now, Vero, Ginia, what are you two doing, like, basically over the course of a few days? Because we're going to. You started on the 30th. We're gonna end on the 7th. Like that's where we're gonna call the session. That's where we're gonna pick up next time. So there's a few days in there. Like we did some of them already. So what are you doing for like the other 4 days other than standard SOP? Or actually, that's standard. So just what
Yep.
are you doing
So
other than SOP?
Also, since we are coming to the end though, since Babe did ask Songbird to go talk to Junia and everything, at one point there might have to be a like conversation.
Yes, you guys can have that conversation on stream at the beginning of the next session if you'd like. But hold on, let me get their things for the last couple of days. I'm running out of time here. I need to squeeze this in.
I know. I thought that was going to be something done off screen.
No, because I think that'd be an interesting conversation to have on screen. But if you want to have it off screen, that's up to you.
Virginia is going to ask Vero to spar with her using the staff since she needs more practice.
Okay.
She's also going to point
I'll
out to
even
Vero.
use the staff in the practice too.
Woohoo!
Ooh, fancy. Okay.
Mm-hmm. She's also going to point out the eagles to Vero.
Okay.
Those are cool.
Are they though? Because
magnificent birds.
Those look awfully similar to the ones that my cousin sent before she showed up.
Very
Oh.
similar.
I almost forgot about those.
Yeah, I thought maybe you had.
You forgot the
So-
eagles?
Hmm.
Roz didn't know about them.
That's true.
Oh, he didn't. That's right.
I forgot.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
I don't-
We all interrupted Ginia and Vero's conversation. Go ahead.
I was very indifferent, I think, about the Eagles the first time, but I feel like it wouldn't be beyond him of not making that connection. He'd just be like, "Cool, more big Eagles."
Oh, birds.
Can we train him? So I'm just gonna, kind of make him aware of that. I'm also gonna find Roz and kind of tell him about the Eagles
Okay.
because I know that he wasn't aware of that whole situation.
All right. So when you point the eagles out to Roz, he's like, "Yes, I've seen them." Well, go ahead, Roz.
Yes, I've seen them.
Thank you.
We met the respect.
It was very good. Very good. You did well. You can play my character.
So, and then she will tell you about the whole story behind them. So, were you here for that at all, Roz, or is like you don't know any of that?
He was. I think that's when him and Songbird were
When
still in the cave. We were being held in the cave when that happened.
No, because they
No,
showed up
you had
after.
left
or something.
town.
yeah,
Yeah.
there was a reason. I think it was when you went to do scouting.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I'm saying,
scouting.
but Loco knows the story.
that's
Like
right.
we don't have to we don't have to repeat the story for Loco. Loco knows
Yeah.
what happened. Okay, so yeah,
Mhm.
so she'll tell Roz. We don't have to go through the whole details.
Okay.
Roz knows. Because again,
No.
we're running
Roz
out of
was
time.
there, remember?
Mm-mm.
Oh, he wasn't there.
Because
I was there when they showed up on the doorstep, but I
Right,
was not there for Eagles, or he wasn't there for Eagles.
Yeah, he missed the
I
eagle
thought they
part.
rode in on the Eagles.
They did, but he didn't see that part. He saw them when they came to the door and knocked, like the next morning or something. I mean, it was a few episodes ago, and I would have to refresh my memory. But I'm pretty sure Roz missed their arrival. He just when they knocked on the door the next day, they were like, "We'll be back in the morning." So yes, Jania will recount that to Roz, and then you can exchange notes. Anything else you guys want to do, Jania?
Work
Other
on
than
learning some
keeping
more
an
sign
eye.
language.
Well, the sign language thing is constant. Like whenever you're talking to them, I'm pretty like it's gotten to the point you're just talking in sign language with them, and every now and then you're like, I don't know how to say this. How do you say this? And if it's Nuhan, whatever, when it's him, he will teach you. The other one will be lost. Like he'll have to let you. Like he'll try to sign things to you, so you have to do the whole like I don't understand, and you have to like work your way through it. But you're also learning from that as well. Oh, I got inspiration. Thank you, Insomnia. I haven't had to roll a
Insomnia!
text, so now I think I'm up to 3. I am up to 3. Aha!
No more.
No, he can.
You're full. No more.
I am not full. I'm the DM. I do not have the same limitations that you have.
Full of
I
something.
got 2 inspirations. That's amazing. So now I have 4. See? No limitations. When it
I'm
comes to
unfollowing.
combat, though, it's gonna be ugly.
I'm unfollowing.
I was
Insomnia.
debating freaking. I was
Liar.
debating shouting out Insomnia.
Tough crowd, I'm telling
Who?
you.
Shouting out who?
Oh, Cheerful just gave inspiration to Jania. See,
Thank
it
you.
evens out.
Yay!
You gotta remember, I have 1 inspiration to the 5 of you, so 4 is still balanced to your like 12, 15.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Mm.
inspiration for Roz. Cheerful's like coming in clutch. So just remember
Cheerful's
that
our
you.
hero.
Yes, we love Cheerful. I love Insomnia though. Insomnia wrote me a song, so I don't know. It's hard. I mean, I do adore
Yay!
Cheerful, but Insomnia wrote me a song. Oh, thank you, Bane.
Hey, Bane.
How you doing? What else was I gonna say? Oh, so Jinia, I know we were saying, hey, is there anything else?
No, I don't think so.
All right, and Vero, you guys are gonna train and work on stuff. So, Vero, are you teaching her like martial arts, or are you just teaching her how to fight with that thing?
I think would be more so how to fight with that particular thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I know I gave Jinia I gave her like a small boon that she can use. Do you remember what it was, Jinia?
Yeah, it was advantage against opponents in leather armor when using hand-to-hand combat.
Okay. And right. Yeah, he was showing you how to toss it, but now he's teaching you how to fight with a stick.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah, she originally did hand-to-hand stuff, and then she decided she liked the idea of a quarterstaff. So
I got another inspiration. I think Insomnia was like me. He gave me enough to have 1 for each of you. So now I have 5. Ah!
I'm going to ban him.
You cannot ban
I'm
him. Stop that.
unfollowing
I mean, you could time him out for
No timing
So I have the
insomnia.
power to ban him.
I know you have the power. Don't do that.
So,
Don't
Rhino,
misuse
go
your
down
the
power.
banhammer.
Rhino,
Jesus.
show me how a mod would do that. How? So I
No,
would go and
you
do this,
can't do
right?
that.
No.
No.
You stop that.
What you would do?
You would not experiment on insomnia. Stop it.
Experimenting. I'm not
I
experimenting.
mean,
I know
you
how
would
to do it.
probably
This would be a
enjoy being
lesson.
experimented on
Oh
if
my-
we're going to be honest.
Well, maybe.
Right.
Okay. I have the power. Hey, Thick
Pastel.
Pastel, how you doing? So,
What's
look,
up?
everybody just woke up. It's like everybody's just getting hi. We're getting ready to end, and everybody's talking now. I love it.
Well, actually, right now I'm yelling in my chat at people to go to bed. Oh my god!
Why are
5
you
o'clock in the
telling
morning.
people to go to bed? Oh, who's at 5 o'clock in the morning for?
BT's awake still. He's been here the
Okay.
whole entire time.
All
I'm
right,
like,
well,
go to bed.
so my mods who are ready to ban insomnia real quick have like forgotten how to do shoutouts though.
Right?
No, I've been doing
Mm.
shout outs. Thank you very much. I did
also want to be
Insomnia's
clear
shout out.
that you originally stated that, oh, when people rage, shout them out, and then you've decided to start. I should know to shout out specific people that talk.
No, that is why I also made Lady M mod
Pastel, I have
because
something
she
to say
knows
if you
who
want
to
after
shout
you
out
flip
to.
Okay, say something funny that Techie can
And then I
say.
have to have a
I
conversation.
know some of the streamers.
Yes,
I
you
know
know
some of the streamers.
Yeah, I know. So there you go. And why is
Actually, I missed
Cheerful
Faye.
telling me? Why is Cheerful telling me wow? Cheerful, why are you wowing me?
Because you put a max.
Limit. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I did. I might be taking that off though, because I have informed my players earlier today that I am going to reduce what they can do to themselves during the game, which means I can take off the caps. So that means the players can do the chat can give to the players as much as they want. There will be no caps. That is the flip side of it. So I'm taking it away from them being able to do it to themselves, so you guys can do it to them more, or for me too. Like you can give it to me
I
too.
don't like the way you phrased that.
Right?
You know, chat, you can also
Context.
hex. You can hex the DM too. If you
They
take a
don't
look
need
in
to
there,
know.
there is the option to hex the
They
DM.
don't need to know that.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
Mhm.
That's gonna
Yeah,
Full
no
disclosure.
because like
Yep.
I know like 5 people in there. They just make sure I have hexes all the time, and that's not gonna be fun. For
Uh-huh.
me.
Uh-huh.
It'd be fun for us though.
I
Yep.
know it would
And
be.
isn't that the point?
Yes,
Exactly.
three-headed owlbear. I already know where it's going to be in Insomnia. I don't think it's going to be in this game though. I'm going to probably hit
Uh-huh.
the Saturday group with the three-headed owlbear because I think it's going to be fun. All right, so stockpile the points. Great. Now, oh yeah, so you guys will basically make camp and you will return on the 7th day of Crythorn. It will be morning. Nobody needs a long rest or anything. Nobody's used anything. What I was gonna say is, Vero, if you're gonna start teaching her like combat with the staff, you might be able to teach her how to do like that unarmed strike. But she can't do it all the time. Like I'm thinking maybe if she crits, she can do it. You know what I'm talking about?
What?
You know how you have your combat where you can hit with your staff and then like do a offhand attack?
Oh yeah, I mean everyone can do offhand attack.
No, but the way never mind. We'll talk about it. We'll see. You got 2 months of training. Let's see how like well you guys do. How much to kill a player? I haven't made that redeem, and I don't know if I should.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Like
Mm.
most
Yeah,
of
let's
my,
not.
you got to remember, Insomnia. Most of my players are mods. They might take that shit personal. God damn it!
Yay! Thank you, baby. Cheerful. Thank you.
Woohoo!
Now I gotta-
Awesomeness.
I got 5 of those and 1 hex. Thanks, Cheerful.
Unfollowing.
Thanks so much. I'm being first
Yay.
and suddenly happens hex the DM. Great. That's gonna be fun. Every time I roll, I'm like disadvantage. All right. What else? That's it. We're kind of done here. It is that time. I hope everybody had fun. Thank you all for showing up. I appreciate it. We're gonna go find somebody to raid.
Hold on, we're raiding into you.
Yeah. You
Okay.
gotta let us over there.
I love my evening.
Chat, we're heading over
raids.
there.
Yay, Raiders! Welcome in. I could say it now because they're already listening to me.
Hold on, my button's not there. It goes.
Let's see. Our next game will be Saturday.
Friday.
No, I'm sorry. That is incorrect. My next game is going to be Friday. Friday, we are running. We are doing Sunless Citadel, which is a first level adventure. It's designed for newer players. So we have, we might have an individual who's never used Fantasy Grounds, so that's gonna be first time for that. We have a couple of newer players who want to get more familiar with Fantasy Grounds, and then a newer player who just wants to get more familiar with 5e. So, and then one person who has played for a while, but they've only played one character, so they want to like try something else. And they're still kind of new because Rain's gonna play. Rain, for those of you who don't know, is my daughter. So she's gonna be here. She's coming up tomorrow night, and we are. Yay, 3,000. Yay! I support this. So
You're so
yes.
spoiled.
I know. So Friday we'll do. So Friday we're gonna be doing that, and then normal game on Saturday, which is gonna be Waterdeep, which is the crew who is lost underground. So that's gonna be fun. And really that's about it. And then I think tomorrow I'm gonna be doing some more sketches for the characters from Waterdeep. I might do some more of those tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. And then pay attention because we might be looking for another player for this game. Or we might just drop it to 4. I haven't decided yet. I gotta talk to her and find out what's going on, but I don't know. So we shall see. Oh yeah, I was looking for somebody to raid.
Hold on 1 second.
Alright. Urance is playing Dungeons and Dragons. Urance? That sounds right. Oh yeah, join the Discord if you haven't. We talk D&D, we just hang out, we do all those wonderful things. If not, you could also follow us on Twitter, and because I will not call it the other thing. And I hope to get better about posting in my other socials, but we'll see how that goes because I am horrible about posting. In fact, most of the times,
made a TikTok yet?
I have not. But the reason was I was going to start doing TikTok. Look, you talked me into making an account, and I made an account. But then this whole ban thing came, and I was like, you know, if I start putting stuff on TikTok, I'm gonna be mad if they get banned and taken down.
But you can put the shorts on YouTube.
Excuse me?
You can. We can talk about it. I'll give you an education in short content for social media later, because I'm pretty sure the chat doesn't care. But tomorrow night, I will be playing Fallout on my channel, Fallout 3, first time ever playing. So starting at 7 p.m.
You're gonna have so much fun. I haven't played that game in so long, but like it is so much fun. I was thinking about playing 4 again, but yeah.
Well.
Yes. Oh yeah. I didn't give you guys a chance to do your things. Promote yourselves before we go. Quick. Everybody, go follow. Like so. All right. So Ginia, Songbird, and sometimes Vero they're the streamers. We're trying to get Vero to stream more often, but he's being adamant about not doing it. So.
Devouring
but if you haven't followed them,
like Devouring is right.
I'm surprised that you haven't followed them. But if you haven't followed them, go follow them.
Okay, so let Junior finish. Let Foxy finish hers.
Yes, go ahead, Foxy. I'm sorry.
So it's just Foxy Project, and yeah, so Fallout starting tomorrow, and then normally I play 7 Days to Die or any number of other survival, crafting, horror games. So that's me. That's it.
She's amazing. Go follow her. I wouldn't be where I'm at today if it wasn't for her.
And then No, that's true actually, because she's the one who strong armed me, and no, she didn't strong arm me.
Strong arm
Actually.
my backside.
I know. She didn't strong arm me and everything. She guided me. She guided me to the way that is Twitch. And hi, yeah. Hello, I'm Lady Magdala. I am a variety streamer that I usually do lunchtime leisure streaming with whatever games tend to pop up that don't knock me out. I don't know what it is about Traveler's Rest. You get like some time in and you just want to go. It's not a boring game, but it just does that. It's too cozy. It's a too cozy of a game. But anyway, so during lunchtime, starting at 11 a.m. Central Time, I'm on there for about 3 to 4 hours. And then in the evenings, Tuesdays, I'm here.
Moving it down.
And then every other Thursday, I'm here too with Dragonlance. I am actually going to be one of the ones participating in Friday's game. And then I have Call of Cthulhu every Saturday night with Insomnia Night. And we're doing Shadows on the Orient Express, so 1920s, but Call of Cthulhu style. So that's all about me.
All right, and Rhino, give yours. I was like, no.
What?
It's like, we're each in our
He's
own
like,
game.
what?
Go
No.
follow Rhino.
Of the
Go
Doesn't
same
follow
stream
him.
channel.
very often, but when he does,
That's
you need to see
crazy.
it.
All right.
So
Yes.
go follow him either way.
It is good.
Yes, they're all beautiful and wonderful people, and I'm very glad and I feel privileged to have them as my players. So
Unless you get
big
good at
ups to
surfing.
all of them.
You will see Rhino on pretty much every single game
That
on
is
this channel.
Stop exaggerating. That's not true. He's
Really?
in most of. He's in most
Pretty
of them.
close. He's in most of them.
Yes, he's in.
He's
most
in
of them.
this one. He's in Dragonlance on
Which is
Thursdays,
the
and
reason
he's
to
in
catch
Waterdeep.
all of them.
Exactly.
Yes, yes, and you can keep up with the pun counts because that's usually Rhino's thing. Yeah, that's it. I lost my train of thought. It's late and I'm starting to ramble, so I need to stop.
We need a train wreck sound effect because as many times as your train of thought gets derailed, we need
You
to
know-
have something.
So
to-
you know which one I want? I want the buffering sound, like the dial-up sound. I think I put it. I think it's one
yeah.
of my redeems. Hold on, is it? I think it's one
Hold
of the
on, let me see.
redeems. Check. I'm pretty sure it's in there.
I'm in mod mode.
What does that mean? You can't look
I
at the
don't
redeems?
know, I can't look at
yeah, the
redeems,
dial-up.
no.
It's right there. I'll play it for the chat.
Oh,
You
there it
guys
goes.
can't hear it.
You can see the redeems.
I clicked on the wrong thing. That's what happened.
Yeah,
Oh, I see it.
there you go. See? I have one in there because I'm not the only one that does it. I was actually for Biff because Biff has an emote that is the dial-up, the spin, and
Nice.
those. So I was like, oh, I'll put it in for her. Anyway, so we're gonna go follow Urans. I followed them a while ago. They play Dungeons and Dragons. They play a lot of RPGs. So we're gonna go over there because everybody else is playing something else. So yeah, say hello, give them some love, show them who we are. It'll all be great. Oh,
Oh my god, there's
and they're using Fantasy Grounds, so that's perfect. So
Nice.
all right, we're on our way. Oh, we have a few seconds.
Night.
Other than that, everyone, have a good night. We'll see you soon.
Thanks for
Hopefully,
coming.
yes. Thank you for
Night,
coming,
everybody.
and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow or something.